I think.
So much death story right now.
All right. What's up, folks?
Hey, Ren.
Our contamination levels.
Yeah.
What are your contamination levels?
No, that's what's up.
No,
No,
you
that's
said what's up.
up.
Oh, I'm about to say.
The
One day
contamination levels are too damn high, alright?
So
much death story right now.
we need to bring these contamination levels down. All right.
Unironically,
What's up,
we do.
folks?
Hey, Ren.
Considering
Our
what we've seen them
contamination
do,
levels.
we need to bring them
Yeah.
down.
Brent, is there an anti-haze that we can breathe in?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. Reverse haze.
Yeah. Can anti-haze be one of our optional level up quests? Just it might become only because it might come in handy.
Invent anti-haze.
Kind of like we're in a pseudo apocalypse scenario, trying to develop the quote unquote cure that they all talk about in those movies.
Or we could just do like the RPGs where when you level up, everything heals, all your spell slots come back, your
Oh my God.
contamination levels drop.
Yep. Yeah, I think that's a new homebrew brew we should bring into this campaign. It won't affect anything at all for balance purposes.
I'm interested to see how far this contamination goes. We have yet to go ahead and experience this, so
Yeah, that's true.
All of y'all are going swimming, so maybe I'll go ahead and see. Yeah. Oh man. All right, we're back for another one. Back at the beautiful shores of the Draan River, and
we're nowhere near the shore.
Yeah.
You're within sight. You're within sight.
That's
on a
something.
drift. Everybody doing good though?
Yeah.
Yep.
Good here.
Awesome.
Yeah, finally back on my damn bed.
Nice. That is always awesome. Be able to sleep in your own bed. Does it get better than that? Okay. I'm making sure I got everything going here. I think I'm good. I gotta give you the camera feed. Yeah. Let's see. Copy.
We recording on all cylinders, Brent?
Yes, you guys should see. If I don't know if any of you are watching the stream, but yeah, we should be live. Should be good to go. It says we're live. I don't have my monitor computer tonight, so I'm doing a little bit of risky business here with that. But I just checked the platforms here, and so we should be alright. If one of you do me a favor, just glance on to the stream at some point during this session, just to make sure.
Sure.
We something didn't happen that I didn't figure out. But Facebook we're good.
YouTube, you're good.
YouTube we're good.
Let me double check real quick.
And let's see.
I got unmuted.
Was someone already checked? Because I was just about to.
I think we're good. But
Oh yeah,
I'll
Twitch
double
is
check.
good.
Twitch is good. Yeah.
Okay.
Fantastic. All right. Well, in so little time, a lot has happened last session. So, who wants to take a crack at recap here? Get us reoriented to the task at hand of trying to seize this ship. Foes are dead, but new foes arise, and things are about to get complicated. So, let's do it.
Since it's simple, I'll take it over so Shane can take a break for the first time in a long time.
Yay! Thanks, Dylan.
Well, let me phrase that. Kevin did the last one, so Shane gets
No.
another break.
I also enjoy breaks. Go ahead.
So, all right. Well, last time on Dungeons of Drakkenheim,
Yes.
we killed some minotaurs. Louis found his uncle in the kitchen, told him to hide. Alice couldn't find him. Went back out, helped killed Mr. Big Bad Minotaur.
Korgoth.
Captain Korgoth, thank you. I don't have the turn order up, so I forgot it. Killed Korgoth, and as we were getting ready to figure out the next thing, Alice takes her rapier and tries to stab Orion in the back. and fails. He runs around to the back of the ship. Bati goes try to save a few people, shoves them back in the door, closes the door behind him. Torin runs down to the engine room to stop the boat. Orion sees Alice, says, "If I'm going down, you're going with me," grabs her and jumps in the water. Then it's a game of flying fish, who's in and out of the water for 2 rounds of combat. Then, last we left off, Lowy is stunned in the water somewhere. Tinu is in the water somewhere. There's a rope in the water somewhere. Orion's in the water somewhere. Alice was just healed and is coming back to her senses. And I think that sums it up.
Yes, that is great. Take inspiration. I know why you want this inspiration, but but one addendum, I believe, Kolobati told Martin, one of the teenagers who was like in the engine room, to shut off the engine, and Torin was on the top deck and tried to go ahead and halt or steer the boat. Was able to slow it down a bit. And then I believe he was like maybe rushing down to meet you guys, but
a couple of turns. But I think I was able to eventually figure it out, and then I was rushing down to see what all the hubbub was about.
Before the engine cut off, you were able to go ahead and slow down the drift of this boat just a bit. But all right, let's go ahead and see what you guys do in said situation. Let's go ahead and get back to our map. So we got a turn order up here. We're good to go. I wonder if the music's going to cut automatically. There we go. Yes. Got a few more sounds for you guys. And actually, I think the reason why my turns was messed up last time was because I didn't have my guy down. My mannequin. Alright. For stream's sake here, let's go ahead and narrow down on the side of the action. Go. All right. Whew. I'm interested to see what's what you guys are going to do here. All right. So last turn. This is not sorted over here. Let me sort this. Oh, okay, I see what's up. Okay. Alright, so, last round, I believe, you guys all rushed to the west side of this ship, and, just as Ron, aka Alex, explained, people are getting in the water, out of the water. People are rushing to that position. The only person who's not there right now is Torin, who's on the third story, kind of running south towards that direction. There is this teenager who's covered in soot and coal, standing here in the breezeway that connects both sides of this ship. And behind a barred door, kind of gripping the rail, there's another teenager, albeit slightly older. Maybe she's like 19. Maybe this guy here, Martin, is about 16 or so. But, you know, she's behind bars, and, you know, she has it gripped. You know that she has around her ankle a ball and chain. There's a bunch of debris and whatnot in this room. Yanis is upstairs, and I believe Martin's chain was finally broken, right?
I think I never got through it.
Okay, I was just wasn't certain. All right, so you see that? Yeah, he's carrying a ball in his hand, and let me see. Here we go. Just a reminder of these two chaps.
These two scamps.
Yes.
Lovable scamps. Hopefully lovable.
I mean, they're dressed in rags. You guys are... that's what you see for now. You're distracted with other stuff. The rat is still on the back of Ron over here. Hanging on for dear life. And, you guys saw towards the north here, after Loey pulled Orion back into the waters, I believe Loey was unconscious, sinking into these waters. And Orion came above the water, swam kind of towards the north here, and then kind of dipped under said water, swimming. Let's see. You guys note that the boat, it's about 120 feet or so from the docks, but the tail end of the boat begins to swing outward more than the front of the boat.
Wait, what?
So the south part of the boat of the ship, the back of the ship, is swinging outwards into the river, where the north end of the ship is kind of still in the same position. So imagine the back of the boat swinging like a hinge, almost outwards, westward, into the waters. Does that make sense?
Like the boat's getting ready to face toward the land, kind of deal.
Yeah, so the north side of the boat is facing towards the docks, where the back side of the boat is drifting kind of out into the river. Does this make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, this is important. Okay.
Oh, wait. Tinu asked a very important question.
Like the anchor, so basically the anchor is on the front and the boat is starting to swivel because that's where we're docked, is the front of the boat, is what you would say. Right?
That's an assumption your character can make.
Okay.
Yes.
I don't know because I'm in the water, so probably not.
But if you're on the boat, well, if you're in the water and you're above, you know that the boat towards the back half of the boat is moving in your direction, and the north half of the boat is kind of staying where it's at, pointing towards the docks. All right, I assume we understand this. So I'm moving on. Our Minotaurs are dead. We're coming back around to Torin here, who you just left the cabin's quarters, and you're moving northward, southward here.
Yeah.
Towards the rail. What are you doing?
So at the moment, I see Louie and Tinu in the water. I see
Yes.
and then I see Alice, Ron, Kalina, and Kolabadi here. Do I see Orion Jones at all at this point?
Roll me a perception.
Yeah.
At disadvantage, excuse me. Sorry.
So I'll roll again. So with disadvantage, that'd be 12.
You don't see him. You're looking at the water's this murky purple color. There's like this oily sheen on top. Waves are crashing against the sides, but you don't see him.
Okay. I'm gonna hold my actions because I have the harpoon gun next to me. I'm gonna assume that at the moment, because I don't know exactly because I don't think I saw any of the goings on. I just got of that Tinu and Louie might be able to get out, but I'm gonna hold the gun. If I see Orion, I'm gonna shoot him and try to with the harpoon gun.
Got it. Well, what's your passive perception?
It should be 12.
All right. And can't do anything if I don't have Orion up here. Let's see. Okay. Alice, you're on the ground coughing up this water. It has a really chemical this like alkaline kind of taste to it. It's disgusting. What are you doing?
Oh, I'm guessing Ron's standing over me, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Kind of sit up, look over. Do I see Louis in the water?
Roll me a perception check.
I mean, I'm not even really looking for Louis. I'm looking for Orion, let's be honest.
Okay.
I don't know what's on. I was knocked out. I have no idea what happened. So perception
At disadvantage. Yes.
Okay. All right. Yep, rolling. It's rolling. Probably nothing. Beautiful. We're gonna be this way today. Got it.
It's hard to see as you peer through the rails into the water. You see Tinu's is in the water, glowing still, I believe. But no, you do not see him.
Look up. Where's Orion? Looking up at Ron.
Louis took him in. I'll take care of that. You stay here and wait.
For what? Wait for what?
Trust me.
Alright. I don't know Louis. Alice would not know Louis in trouble, so she's gonna actually... You know what? I'm feeling like crap. I'm gonna listen to Ron. So since I'm just gonna stay right where I'm at, I'm still prone.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull out that immovable rod. Use my action to click it behind me, like in my belt.
Got it.
I'm gonna twist it up in my belt and click it so that way if somebody tries to jump out of the water and grab me, they hopefully can't move me.
Okay.
And then that's it for me.
All right. Meanwhile, Loey.
I am a meat popsicle.
Yes. Let me check something real quick.
Yeah, because the beaver's stunned, so I'm not sure when you get a save again.
Yeah, let me see.
I think it lasts till the end of Orion's turn,
Yes.
and then I'm not stunned. So I lose this turn.
Okay.
That's right, Brent?
Yes. I'm looking up something here. Oh my god. Okay, I'm looking at suffocation here. When a creature runs out of breath or is choking, it can survive a number of rounds equal to a Constitution modifier, a minimum of 1 round.
Yes.
At the start of its next turn, it drops to 0, so okay, you're fine. Let's see here. Okay.
You want my con mod then?
No, you're fine. At the start of your next turn, you won't be stunned anymore, so we don't have to worry about this.
Okay.
Now, if you were still stunned at the start of your next turn, your hit points will drop to 0, and you begin dying.
Sweet. Alright.
Alright, but I need you to roll me a Constitution save for something else, though.
Sure that.
You?
As water, the toxic water just goes into your nostrils, your ears, eyes, mouth.
I hope Orion's making these saves too.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
It shouldn't matter if he's dead, though.
It shouldn't matter if he's dead. That's very true. That's very...
He'll just come back as a tentacle monster. We'll be fine.
I mean,
Alright.
Oh.
Let's see here. Where is...
Oh, and the check is the same as the save. Sure.
Okay.
Same.
Where Where's my... Here it is. Got it. Okay. What was that DC?
1.
Alright, got it. Alright, moving on. Ron!
Where did I last see Orion?
Towards the north side of the boat, the front of the boat.
What, all the way up here?
Yeah, somewhere up there.
Can I do a perception to see if I can get any... I'll move up closer too. See if I can get a gauge of where he's at.
Sure, you would still have movement. You would use your action to go ahead and peer into the water, give it a gander.
So it'd be an action.
Yes.
I'm just trying to figure out where I saw his head pop up. That's more of where I'm thinking about going in.
Okay, roll me a perception.
Is it my action though?
If you want to know his exact position to give it a shot, then it's an action. But if you just kind of get a general area, you can go ahead and all right, yeah, I'll give it to you just as a free action to kind of glance into the water, see if you see any waves that look different from the surrounding waters. All right, you think he's somewhere in this general area here. You think you see some like latent waves that is different than the waves the boat is making?
I'm going to leap in as close to that area. I'm assuming I take 1d6 fall damage even though I have a swim speed.
I would say no. Just you're not high enough, I would say, to invoke some damage jumping into this water. You make a splash, but you can roll me a Constitution save though.
Sure. Who doesn't like those? I'm gonna burn my inspiration.
Got it. Alright, noted. You splash into these cold, oily waters. The smell hits your nostrils.
Cool. And I'm gonna do a try to swim around that right where I think he was. See if I can get to him.
Okay, you're gonna end your turn there?
No, I'm trying to find him.
Alright, yeah, before your turn ends, show me where you're at.
Right about there, I guess.
Alright. There you shall be, as you come out of the water, looking in that area, that murky area. Alright.
Well,
yeah.
I haven't used an action.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? If he pops his head up, well, then I have to use the damn spell. Shit. You know what? I'll use my action for the actual perception check then, see if I can actually find him.
Got it. Okay.
So I don't want to hold a spell. Do I find him with that?
Oh yeah, you look into waves in the water, and you detect that he's in this square right here. You can see his shadow under the waves as he's kind of paddling through the water, pushing himself away from the boat.
Okay, I am going to actively be keeping an eye.
Got it. He's like 5 feet down.
That's fine. I'm going to actively track him until my next turn.
Got it. You set your eyes on him in these waves. Tinu, you're in the water too. Have I made you roll a Constitution save yet?
Yes, I rolled 1.
Okay, you rolled 1?
Time.
Alright, I need you to roll me 1 more then.
Oh no. Come on, Tina. Oh, shiz. Yes, tentacle monster, here we come.
Got it. What are you doing?
Okay, so I'm gonna take this rope that I have. Is Lou,
He's bobbing over right now.
You see that, Leah, he's unconscious and he's sunk, He's 15 feet into the water.
15 feet? I thought he was only 5 feet.
Yeah,
He's
only
just
5
sinking.
feet.
His turn, he sunk another 10 feet. He's
I
dead
thought
weight.
it was
Really?
25 each round.
If you're conscious, maybe, but you're just unconscious, dead weight. You just, with your armor, weapons, everything and stuff all on you.
damn it.
I'm gonna say he's 15 feet down.
Okay, Tinu takes the rope in her hand. I'm gonna dive underwater
Okay.
and tie this rope. My action is tying this rope around Louis while I curse him in my head. You fucking shorty, we're both gonna die because of you. And I tie the rope around his waist, and then I'll like, what is it? It's difficult terrain because I can't swim, right? Or is it?
If you don't have if you don't have a swim speed, it is considered difficult terrain, half your movement.
Okay, so yeah, 15 feet down. Oh my god. 5, 10, 15. Oh yeah, all my movement is just to get
Yep.
to him.
You'll be
Fuck my
underwater.
life. Okay, Tinu it goes underwater and ties his action, tie my rope around him. My Twilight Sanctuary is for me and Ellie because it ends right now. It's been 10 rounds. And then my Twilight Sanctuary drops.
Got it.
That's my full turn.
Yeah, just before it flickers out, you can see the shape of Loey in the water. His eyes kind of rolled up in the back of his head, bubbles coming off in his mouth. And, right, let's turn this off.
Sign up with a rope.
Oh, oops.
I'll use the thing. I'm 15 feet underwater.
There we go. Alright, Kolabadi. You stand next to Kalina, what are you doing?
Guess I'm just keeping an eye on all of our overboard people.
Got it, do you want to ready in action?
I'll ready in action to launch a ghost at Orion if he pops his head up.
Got it. What's your passive perception?
12.
Alright. Well, let's see here. Can anybody see this? Torin, run me a perception check. DC 15.
Regular or disadvantage?
Just regular.
Alright. That's 12.
Alright. I mean, you're keeping vigilant in the water, but also around this kind of a foggy river, making sure nothing else creeps up. With a 12, though, out in the distance, kind of towards the north, if you look up here, there is one of these minotaur on the back of a chul holding a chain, and you know his position begins to get closer to the boat. Right now, he's 60 feet out.
Okay.
All right, on the boat's turn. Let's see. All of you hear a grinding noise, like wood being put to tension, like the hull and whatnot. Everything just seems to like groan with agony. Then there is this jolt that comes across the boat. You know, shifting boxes and making lanterns kind of sway, moving just about everything. The boat has this jolt where the north, the south part of the boat seems to carry the energy, I guess, of this sudden snap of the boat. I need everybody to roll me a dexterity save. Everybody who's on the boat.
Am I okay?
Roll me one. Yeah, still roll me one. Roll me one with advantage.
I will say for Torin, just in case, I'm going to use my reaction for Arcane Deflection, so that's going to be a 19.
Got it. All right. All of you are good. The bolt jolts. You've all made the save. You stay in your position. It feels like you could have been slung towards the south part of the boat, a good 5 or 10 feet or so. But the back of the boat begins to swing out a bit faster than the front of the boat. And Torin, you definitely at the top here see this effect. Kalina.
Okay. There's so much going on.
And I'm gonna move Tinu and Loey and Ron up next to the boat. As the boat, the waves is kind of pushing you out along with it, knocking you guys kind of up the side, the hull of the boat itself.
I'm assuming
Okay.
there's too much water for me to destroy water.
Yes.
It's worth asking. Shit. Okay. I guess I will. I don't know if we should be trying to get off the boat or if we should be trying to just get everybody on the boat. So I'm going to aid Loey. So that'll give a little extra health, hopefully.
Well, I'm underwater. Can you?
Yeah.
Is that one? I can see one? It just says within range, so I was gonna pick.
Oh yeah, that will work.
If it's within range, you're good to go, long as he's within range of said spell.
Sure.
Yeah. I was gonna pick a couple people. It's 5 hit points, so let's do Loey, Tinu, and Alice. If I have to move forward a couple steps, I can do that too.
Sure, yeah, just measure it out, and you'll be good to go. Let's see here. Okay. Ron, on your back, you hear this rat squealing and coughing as these waves is lapping up against him, but he's hanging on for dear life. He's not letting go.
I forgot to throw his ass off, damn it.
All right. Ron.
Yes.
You see Orion like burst out of the water, and like he's gasping for air as the boat and its currents, the waves, kind of push you guys further out to shore.
Did I see him pop up?
Let's see here. Passive perception 12?
Yeah.
No. With the bolt jolting and waves and things being thrown in all directions, you don't catch a glance on him. But 5, 10, 15. You see he begins to swim north.
Does mine go off?
Let's hear. What's your passive perception?
What's 12?
12. With the boat moving, I'm saying no. You don't get a good look on where this guy's at.
Okay.
But Ron, you knowing his exact position to see him come up out of the water, you see he's moving north.
Okay.
Let's see here. Is there anything else? You see he looks back and sees you as he's like swimming for his life. Alright, that's all he does.
Okay.
Torrent!
Everything can't help but going bad. Okay. So this guy's coming in. This guy, Orion, just popped up, and apparently the boat decided, for reasons at the moment I can only assume is F physics.
I don't know. You could think about why the boat jolted the way it did.
Crap. Okay,
I could tell you to the north, you hear like a cracking noise north of the boat.
Okay, I have to figure out. I am the one close to controls. Okay, I gotta figure out why this is happening. Okay, I guess I'll go back into control room and try to figure this out, so the boat doesn't break in half somehow.
Sure. As you move north, that the sound seemed to come from below, like the bottom level, the bottom deck.
Okay.
Are you gonna roll me? Are you gonna spend your action trying to investigate this issue?
Yes.
Got it. Roll me an insight. Roll me a wisdom. An insight. You look around in this control room. You look out of the windows, this panoramic view, trying to get a bead on what is happening. I will say, with a 7, you get a sense that the disturbance has to be, considering the physics and how the boat is moving, it has to be something going on with the northwestern part of the ship. It seems like the boat is swiveling around that point.
Yeah. I can't use, and I use my action, so I can't do anything about it right now, right?
Unless you have some movement to get closer, no.
Legitimately had to use it all to get back inside.
Gotcha. All right. Alice. Oh, at the end of your turn, Torin, Orion, he moves an additional 10 feet. You see, he's swimming for his life.
Do I see Ron?
I was
watching him.
You look towards the north, and yeah, you can see that lizardy skin. I would say he's not hiding now, so like.
Do I see Orion?
I would say since you're elevated, you're 15 feet up, and he's that far north. I don't think from this position you would get a good look.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Ron told me to stay. He left. I have no idea where Louis is. Tina went into the water. Bati's just standing there frozen. Understandably so. Yeah, I'm gonna sorry, Brent, what were you trying to say? 'Cause I'm laying prone on the...
I would say you can't see him, no, but I would say that Kolabati and Kalina standing up, looking over the rail here, yeah, you can see in the distance Ron swimming towards this armored figure in the water. You can see him way north.
Well, if I can see the armored figure, that triggers my attack.
Okay. Yeah, when he ends his turn up north here, you can try to do something. So oh yeah, you're gonna shoot a ghost at him?
Yep.
All right, roll me attack at disadvantage.
I don't think it matters, but...
Oh, yeah. You see, he's doing his best to bob in the water and come up. He knows people are looking at him, probably. He's dodging here, but he's moving. Mm-hmm.
Well, now Alice knows that I'm shooting something in the water over there.
Yep, exactly. Thank you. Yeah, so I'm going to unclick the rod.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to get up, and I'm gonna... So that's 15 feet, and then the rest of my movement would be 15 feet. Do I want to just dash again? All I can... Yeah. I'm gonna dash, and then I'll bonus action dash to get 30 more feet. Kind of looking over the railing. Do I see him now?
Yeah, getting up and moving north. You definitely see him about 15 feet down in the water. The boat, he's like right up next to the boat.
Gonna kind of lean over, so hopefully and yell out his name.
You don't see any reaction right now.
I don't see a reaction right now.
Right now, he's swimming.
Yeah, I'm alive. Look, I also yell out, "I'm still alive. You failed."
Got it. Loey, you
He's no
cough
longer
and,
stunned.
yes, and sputter, regaining consciousness, and you, well, you weren't unconscious, but, yeah, you feel the rope around your waist, you could see, the outline of Tinu in the murky waters. What are you doing?
I think to speak Tinu, but I realize I'm underwater and that'd be a really bad idea. So So it's already difficult terrain underwater, right?
If you don't have a swim speed, yes.
Cool. All right. Now, can I grab Tinu and swim to the surface?
With an athletics, I would give it to you.
Totally. So, Loey blinks, confused, looking at you, Tinu, and like reaches out an arm to grab you and to try to pull you to the surface, thinking you're drowning with him. Oh boy, so now one.
You only make progress of 5 feet. You're 10 feet below.
Fuck. Can I dash?
Yeah. You could. I would give you
Another athletics check to try to dash.
Yes. I'll give you another one. Go for it.
Okay. I mean, what are the chances, guys? What are the chances? That's 50. Alright.
Okay. So I'm looking for it. 15. You're able to break the water surface with Tinu, but that is it.
Sorry about that. He hit me something fierce. And you see Tina, you see Lois grab him at his head when we're bobbing in the water.
He's what?
He's grabbing at his head, like he's got a lump.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you see a big knot on his forehead. All right, Ron. I need one more Constitution save from you as you're in this water.
Nope.
Got it. What are you doing?
Alright. Well, since I read it as a ranged spell attack, I'm gonna go ahead and ice knife him.
All right, are you gonna like move up to his position and do this?
Nah, it's
okay.
ranged, so after thinking about it, it's like it's ranged, so I don't want to have disadvantage trying to do the cool thing. I mean, would you give it to me at disadvantage if I did it melee? No, I don't want to roll it. Damn it! Come on.
I'm gonna play it
I
straight.
still
I would go by the rules with this one.
Okay.
If it wasn't melee, it would be a disadvantage, I guess. Give it a shot.
So, alright. No, let's actually roll it. No.
Yeah, you can call that even roll it.
15 hit.
13 is not gonna connect with this guy.
Right. Well, he still needs to make a dex save. Not sure if that matters in water.
You'll make one at disadvantage. Well, he makes it.
So he still takes half damage of 2d6. I'm just gonna roll that separately. So he takes 3 cold damage.
The surface water like freezes in this kind of like a jagged wave crashing into him. He grunts against the pain.
And I'm going to spend my movement to get back up on the boat.
Okay, you good.
Assuming 10 feet up, so no climbing speed, difficult terrain, so that's 20 feet.
Got it.
And then 25, 30, I'll get 2 spaces behind Alice. I yell at her, do not get back in that water.
Yeah, as you climb up the side of the boat, I mean, you're able to do it, but the boat is moving outward, and waves are kind of pushing against you. It requires a bit of strength and focus as you crash through these waves using your claws and climb up the rail. At the end of your turn, Orion goes... You see he's swimming for his life. Tinu.
So the boat is rotating towards us, right?
Yes, it's like the wake of the waves is like kind of pushing you along with it, but it is, yes.
Okay. I'm right here, right next to Louis. Can I climb up the boat without the rope, or use the rope to pull up? Because it's still tied around Louis, but I can still hold on to it.
Yeah. Right?
The rope is long enough to where I guess you could hold on to it and climb up the side of the boat. I would need an athletics check.
Would this be my action?
Yeah.
But you get advantage from the rope, right?
Well, if the rope is tied to you, Loey, in the water, and
No,
nothing...
Tinu tied it up top.
Got it. Okay. Just that's the clarification I was looking for. Sure. Yes.
That was last session.
Okay. Yeah. I guess I have to do that because I can't afford. Oh, here's my con save, and then athletics with advantage. Can it be acrobatics or is it athletics?
It's athletics. You're fighting against the water. The boat's pushing.
10. No.
Unfortunately, you don't make any progress. You're, the waves is slapping at you. Your hands are slipping on this rope. There's a lot of stuff fighting you to get on top.
I'm gonna yell at Colin. Colin, help us out! Pull the rope, somebody! And
Please!
Then, can I move Ellie? I'm out of the water now and I can see her. She's right. Well, she's here, so she's literally where the rat is, but she's flying.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna move her. Her full movement is 60 feet. I'm gonna move her over here. Let me double check that. I think it is 60 feet. Yeah. Yeah, 60 feet. So.
All right. Ellie zips down this banistered railway past Alice and Ron, just as Ron is clambering to his feet, sopping wet. Moving on, Kolabadi, you see all this happening. You see Tinu in the water, fighting the currents at the edge of this boat, kind of banging up against it a little bit. What are you doing?
I guess I'll move over to the rope and try to see if I can help pull them up.
Got it. You squeeze past Kalina. You grab this rope. You roll me. You gonna do a help action? I'll give you a help action for Tinu.
Or for Kalina, right?
Yes. Are you gonna help? Okay.
Yeah, I'll be helping them.
Got it. All right. While you run up to that position, you hear a bird cackling in the air, flying around you guys, and it goes, "Yo ho ho!" and a bottle of rum. These little adventurers are so dumb. Salty Feathers is the name. Watching these adventurers' courage turn sour is my game. That's what it says here, and that's what I'm reading as it squawks and flies around you guys. All right. Let's see here. The boat yawns outward more, and Torin, towards the north, you can hear this cracking metal against wood noise. It jerks again in the water. I need everybody to roll me a deck save that's on the boat. If you're in the water, don't worry about it.
Do I have advantage because I'm holding onto the railing?
If you specified such, yes, go for it.
Yeah, she was holding onto the railing, leaning over, talking shit to Orion.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, and Kolabati was holding onto a rope, trying to pull people up, so she's...
I'll give you advantage too. Yes.
With the way the rolls are going tonight, we need everything we can get, Brett.
We gonna see.
I will.
All right. Whoa,
I will
0.
stay with Warren
Oh,
just in case. I'm doing Arcane Deflection again, just another +4 because
I don't know why I rolled all
I'm not
that.
doing anything else.
All right. Arcane Deflection. So what's your total, Torin?
18.
18. Gotcha. Ron. The boat trembles and rocks under all of you guys' weight. You slip on the wet floor. You fall prone. And you slide back 5 feet onto the ground. Everybody else who got above a 10, you're good. And that's all that happens.
Okay.
Kalina!
Had to leave.
Oh, she had to leave?
Yeah.
Can she use her action to help pull us out, though?
Yeah.
That's what Golabody was waiting for.
Wait, what happened? Oh, she had to dip out?
She's got family.
Yeah, her
Did her
parents
family
are
thing,
here
she did-
from
I don't think she-
Arizona.
Yeah.
Oh, I see up here. Okay.
She
Yeah.
was trying to jump in for the
I'm
the
sorry,
combat.
I
but
missed
got a little-
this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
I
can stay longer.
Okay. Got it. Understood. All right. I'm just gonna move her here.
She can't help pull us out.
Um,
Carla would do that.
Character. Golabody has a help action. It's up to you, Brent.
I mean, you're already being helped. I'm not gonna say I don't think Kalina can add more. I mean, she would help, and just for RP's sake and her character's sake, she would help.
Okay.
But but yeah, I don't think there's any additional benefits we're getting from this here. Let's see. Orion. He continues to swim. 5, 10, 15. Alice, you do know about... Did I pass them? Yes. 30 feet out from the boat, across the condensation kind of hanging over the waters, you can see the Minotaur's horns riding this Chol coming closer.
Beautiful. Perfect. Just what I wanted.
Torrid.
I gotta fix this boat problem that, for some. So, guess I'll try an insight again to see if I can fix the problem.
Got it.
Is my on-the-fly training. All right, 14.
I will give this to you. You get a sense that the sails are out, and there must be some light breezes probably pulling at the back of the boat, and the anchor must still be dropped into the water, making the boat swivel outwards.
I'll try to find a way, see if there's anything.
You know that without somebody manning the sails, it'll be hard to steady this boat. You would need help. Somebody has to be at the sails, which is, you would note, there's ropes and whatnot, tack ropes and stuff, dangling down from this mast here.
All right, I guess I have no choice then. I have to raise the anchor, or else this boat's gonna crack itself in half.
True.
Or throw its rear end into some kind of physical object and wedge itself. So yeah, if I'm assuming what I did last time lowered the anchor, I'm gonna start raising it.
You get a sense that last time the anchor was never raised. You get a sense that the chain probably had some slack in the river, and now that it's floated out, it's probably taut and holding the boat at its position, even though the sails is kind of blowing it a bit outward.
Right.
So you don't see anywhere up here to raise the anchor.
Are these pirates morons?
Yes, they
Right.
Oh my god!
They're so dumb.
are. Raising the anchor is the first part of moving from the dock.
As someone who has had experience with some boats, as Kevin, I am actually affronted by this. Wow, what the?
Well, you think, did they actually have time to?
No, I don't.
Well, they had time to untie the mooring, so yes, they did.
I don't know. I don't think that they would have had time to raise the anchor
You know what? I can
in
be-
like
you
a
know what?
minute or so.
You know what? I could
But
be
to s-
angry
But to
later. I'm gonna try to.
but to snap the lines, and they had time for that.
Yeah, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna go out here and try to see if I can look to where whatever wheel they would have, or whatever. Either a wheel that would raise this thing up due to the size of the ship, and if not that, the chain that the anchor's attached to, so I can at least go down and start trying to get it out of the water.
Sure. Where do you go?
I imagine I'm just going over. I'm going over here because if it's on this side, I'm assuming that the anchor would be on this side.
Yeah, you see, if I take your attention to over here, oops, my bad, right here. Yeah, you see, a metal-lined porthole, a chain dangling out said hole, at the side of the boat. You know that some of the planks have been ripped up, and there looks to be, a hatch or a door next to it. But yeah, you can see the chain is taut in the water, shaking it.
So action to insight and movement to go over there to see it, but I think that's going to be my turn.
Got it.
I am much less impressed with Blackthorn now, I'll be honest. He's still really cool.
I mean, that's fine. I stick by my stance. I think all of you are wrong that they had all of the time in the world to be prepared to do this. But moving on, Alice.
How far away is this Minotaur? Orion's going right for it, right?
The Minotaur's like 30 feet out from the map here. It looks like he's swimming in that general direction, but the Minotaur looks more like it's coming to his position than anything.
Like it's going after him.
You're not sure, but it looks like it's heading closer. Yeah.
I'm gonna yell out, and I'm going to yell out to the Minotaur, trying to yell out to the Minotaur. The one who killed Blackthorn's in the water headed right for you. As loud as I can, and like pointing where I see Orion.
You see no reaction from this Minotaur.
That's fine. It's worth a try. I didn't try, I'd be mad. Do I notice anything about this anchor?
Yeah. You see that it's breaking the edge of the boat here. It's taut into the water. It looks like it's holding the majority of this weight of this boat here as the wind is pushing at the sails.
You said there was a hatch. Do I see the hatch? I don't see the hatch. To get down
from your position, no.
I mean, if I just move one more up.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna head. Oh man. Do I want to go in the water? I'm gonna make sure. No, I'm gonna shoot her at Orion. Yeah. Can I shoot at Orion?
Yeah, you take out your bow, you try to shoot at him. You notice he's like bobbing in and out of the water.
Okay.
It'll be attack at disadvantage, but you can give a shot.
I mean, it's absolutely worth a shot. It's absolutely worth it. Because, why not? Because, does an 18 hit?
Disadvantage,
It was disadvantage. I rolled 2 13s with disadvantage.
Yeah, you hit him.
Perfect. Too bad I don't get sneak attack, but I can still at least put some damage into his ass. It's gonna roll the sneak attack, but I don't get it. Just
got it.
The way. Yeah.
I think it's separate, so we should just need to take the first one.
Yeah. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure it was like known that it's not a thing. Why is it not wanting to roll? Alright, I'm just gonna manually roll it real quick, Brent, because it's me and a poop.
Do it.
Alright, so he's gonna take 5 damage.
If you want to roll.
Do what?
You have the piercer.
I do have the piercer feet. I'm gonna re-roll that d6 to see if it gets higher.
Got it.
Thank you. No, so he These digital dice, man.
Oh my goodness.
He takes 5.
Yeah, you plunges into him in these waters. I mean, with the distance and the choppy waters, everything going on, I mean, you don't get much reaction, but you know you hit him.
No, I hit him. Beautiful. Yeah. That's all that matters. I'm gonna once more grab onto the railing, so when it lurches again, I hopefully don't go overboard or anything. That's me.
Got it. Loey.
I am going to, with the rope in hand, try to pull Tinu and myself back up. Let's get on the ship. Since I still have hold of Tinu, so I guess that's an advantaged athletics check because I have Kolabadi and Kalina helping us, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh boy, 13. Is that enough?
No, I was looking for 15. These waves are pushing at you. You're holding the weight of Tinu here, but you don't make any progress.
Dang it! Kolabadi, Tinu, you're gonna shift your weight more or less. Come on.
You hear Loey gargling in the water. Run!
Cool. 5, 10, 15. I'm gonna get right where I can see Orion, and I know you said it's probably gonna be disadvantage. I'm going to. I'm just essentially firebolt him.
Got it. Yeah, you see this massive chain is like scraping at the edge of the boat. It's like breaking off the wood and stuff, but it's still holding it. Go ahead and roll the attack.
Sorry, I had to stand up. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So I actually can't move that far, so.
You try to shoot from there.
Yeah. Otherwise, I can get right in front of Alice. That's all my movement. Would it make a difference?
No, it'd still be a disadvantage attack regardless of where you were at. You could see him in the water.
Alright. Well, I'll go for it either way. Maybe I'll double crit. Get lucky. 16
Close.
on below.
16 though, barely misses this guy as flames hit the water. And let me roll something for Orion here. Okay. All right.
That's all I got.
Meanwhile, southward, as this boat moves erratically, Tinu, you see Loey's trying to pull you up with one arm as he has his arm also around the rope. What are you doing?
Should I let go of the rope?
No, get in the boat, lass. Come on.
Okay. I'll try to climb up.
Got it. Roll with advantage.
Athletics, right?
Yes.
Come on, Tinu. Please, Tinu. Oh, yes! 16!
Yeah, you move half your speed up this boat, up the rope.
Yeah, you're on the boat.
What was it full? How much movement do I have left?
30 feet is your regular movement. I would say that half your speed up the boat. Yeah, you get onto the deck. Okay. I would say you have 15 feet left.
I will move this way, and I'm gonna grab onto the rope with body, and as my action, can I try to help brace and pull the rope to pull Louis out of the water with body?
Sure, I'm gonna say, all three of you yanking on this rope, you're able to pull Loey up to the banister.
Oh,
so, at the start of his turn, he'll be up there.
Okay. I think that's my full turn.
Got it! Kolabadi, you're still holding on to this rope, with Tinu and Kalina, all of you.
Okay, so Loey is up on the deck now, or we're still pulling him up?
I would say you all are still pulling him up, but at the start of his turn, he'll be up here, like, level with the deck.
Well, I guess I'm still stuck here pulling him up then.
Understood. Alright, Archul...
Hopefully the arrow chummed the waters for it.
He is bleeding.
I hope so. It knows where he's at now.
You see the wave trail of this jewel and its minotaur come up to Orion's position.
And that troll has a swim speed, I bet.
Well, damn.
What?
The
This
dice
lucky
want
mother trucker.
freaking Orion to live, man.
Let's see here.
Okay, now we. Okay, if there was ever a doubt before, now we have to kill him.
I would say that, you know, the troll gets advantage on his attacks. He misses the first one. The second one, he will go ahead and... Let's see, can you guys really see what happens? Yeah, Alice, Ron, you see tentacles come out of the mouth of this troll and wrap around Orion.
Oh, maybe he'll get paralyzed.
Old God's willing.
Take a picture for documentation that it wasn't us.
Well, now we don't have to lie.
Yeah, we're all contaminated because we jumped in the water to save him.
Oh no, then we're lying.
Let's see here, our Minotaur.
I mean, he jumped in the water with Alice fighting some Minotaurs. The order of operations in which that happens might be questionable, but that's all technically true.
Mm-hmm. Tell just enough of the truth to get by.
Damn. You see the Minotaur has a mole out and he's like batting at Orion, who's like has his arm up and batting away this this mole as he's wrapped up in these tentacles. Moving on. Orion is going to end of his turn. He'll hit him. Orion punches the troll in the head at the end of the Minotaur's turn and stuns him. And
Alright. Yeah.
he furiously punches him as hard as he can. Then on his turn, he's gonna move away.
That opportunity for the Minotaur?
And the troll.
Yeah, the Minotaur trying to get some
Stunned.
bad at
Oh,
him.
troll's stunned, so.
Minotaur swings at him, misses. The troll sinks into the water, and the Minotaur begins to swim.
Oh
Man,
my
all right.
God, That's so funny. What the hell?
What is this Dovahkiin Dragon Slayer nonsense that's going on?
Look at him! Look at him! He's pulling out all the stops
This
here.
is how he killed 2 dragons.
This is how he killed 2 dragons. Yeah, exactly.
With his fists!
My God,
With his
he's
fists, he stunned a troll. That's pretty
All right,
mighty.
Sir All right, Sir Robin. Anyway,
All right, Tord, what are you doing?
I'm going up 4. I'm gonna drop down here.
Got it. It's 20-foot drop.
Yeah.
All right, roll me an athletics so you land on your feet. Or acrobatics, your choice.
Are you? It was 18 for 2 seconds and then turned over.
I'm so tired of these rolls, man.
You hop the banister and land hard, slipping and falling on your bum. And you'll take 3 points of bludgeoning as you land prone. You still have your movement, though.
Yeah, I'll use what I have left to get up, and I'm gonna.
All right, I'm
So
gonna
is
move
this-
you across to here, and there you are, technically. Oops, I did not mean to do that. There we go.
I somehow flew across the boat on the other side.
Yes.
Yeah, and so this is, and it's this hatch.
Yes.
I guess, yeah, I gotta use my dash to go. I'm gonna fixing the boat. Good luck, I guess, and I'm gonna go into the hatch to try to get in
Bert, are you
position where I
okay?
can do this.
You scurry
No,
over.
I'm not.
And yeah, you scurry over to this hatch, throw it open. You take a look inside. You see that it's a 5 by 5 foot area. There's a small ladder that leads down. It's metal lined. You see that there's a turn wheel in here on one side of on the wall, and there is a lever next to the turn wheel. Behind the turn wheel, you can see there's a small opening into the hull of the ship. You can see a system of gears that run from the turn wheel to a large metal spool that you imagine the anchor chain is supposed to wrap around.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see a lever and a turn wheel. All right.
I wish I had the ability to do anything with it, but I do not.
Got it. Alice, you see, Torn just land on the ground in front of you, then move out of nowhere, and just begin scurrying over, opening the trapdoor.
Can I still see Orion?
From your position, you know you probably have to move up to at least here to get a good bead on him.
Torn, am I helping, or she's I'll go up enough.
At this point, just get him.
All right, fair. So I'll get up to the spot and try to shoot him again. Like, as long as he's in range, I'm gonna shoot. Is it still disadvantage?
Yeah.
Wait, but he punched the Minotaur though. I thought. It's
True. Yeah. I'll give it's a straight roll. This is true.
Oh, okay. Oh, he was dodging earlier.
This is true. Yes.
Oh, smarty pants. Got it. All right. Why is my D&D Beyond not working? Oh my god.
Because it hates us tonight.
It really does. Between the dice rolls and everything, like, come on. They're like, no, we want to give. All right, I'm gonna have to roll it manually. It's a +5. 16.
All right. 16 will not connect. God mode is still activated.
God mode is still activated.
No.
All right, I'm.
Read the damn message.
I don't want the boat to keep
Thanks, roll
working
20.
me. Yeah, I'm gonna use some of my movement to kind of clamber over this and kind of like pin myself in between the stairs and the wall.
So
got it.
The boat moves. I hopefully don't go too far.
Yeah, you clamber over this dinghy boat and move into position, ready to see what happens next. Loey.
I am lifted out of the water
Yes.
like a baby harp steel.
You're
Along
sobbing.
to the boat. Oh.
At this moment, you do see Yanis. He comes out. He just screams your name, Loey!
Uncle. Hold on. I have way too much shit going on right now.
He helps you to your feet on his turn, saving you 15 feet of movement.
Oh, that's nice then. Okay. Alright, I take that back. I have time for Yanis.
That's all he has time for. He just helps you to his feet, your feet. He's just
I'll
looking
turn-
around. Mm-hmm.
I'll turn to Golabali. What's the situation with Orion? Is he dead?
He points to the north of the boat.
Shite. Alright. Stay here, Uncle, Louis says to Yanis. I've got to go kill a man.
Then go kill a man!
Good. And I will dash 70 feet, because I still got Longstrider going. Make it to here. A little bit more. And I'll see Torin and Alice and say, where is he?
Point.
Norn will also point, but he's looking down in this hole.
Real grunt. I'm going to move up next to Alice.
Got it.
That'll end my turn.
All right. End of your turn. Orion continues his struggle in these waters. Oh, he moves 10 feet. Bam. Ron.
Cool. I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15. From here, do I have a beat on Orion?
Yeah.
Cool. Produce flame. Ka-chow. Nope. Okay, next. I'm gonna...
Slams into the water.
We're back.
Jeez.
The end.
Tinu!
Okay, I guess I'm running after them. So 30 feet here. Action dash 60 feet. Actually, I'll move 30 feet. Action dash here. Is there anything here for me to hold on to so that I don't, like... Oh, no, I don't know that the boat was doing that, so I'm just gonna stand here.
You know the
I
boat's
just
been funny.
You
No,
know...
I've been in the... Oh,
Yeah, coming up, you note that this chain is taut in the water. It's grinding against the edge of the deck, peeling up some of the boards. So you get a sense that this the anchor is holding the front of this boat in its current position. But you just don't know that it's probably the sails above that's blowing the boat that's giving it this kind of jarring movement.
If I go prone, would that help? Okay, so in Konya's head, if the earth is shaking, I get on the floor, so when the earth shakes, I don't fall over. Does that work in D&D too?
Yeah, you get a sense probably laying prone is a good idea.
Who lays prone then?
Got it, you dive to the floor. Kolabati.
Considering everyone else is moving to the front of the boat over there, I am going to 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm gonna dash to over here.
You dash in that direction to see this teenager Martin here. You see that he's looking around. It looks like he spots something that he was looking for towards the north, and he's about to head in that direction.
Yeah, I'm sure he's looking for the same thing I am.
Yeah. All right.
And that's my turn.
The Chol.
Is no longer stunned because it ended on Orion's turn.
Yeah, it comes back up on the water, and then Minotaur, still holding the chain, clambers back onto said Chol, and they, in their turn, the boat continues to swing northwestward around this anchor point here. The whole boat shudders and leans steeply in one direction before coming back to the other. Everybody on the boat, roll me a deck save. I've been not doing it for Martin, but I'm gonna give it to him now. Alright, good.
I'll get a 12 with Arcane Deflection.
Got it.
Is it advantage if I'm laying on the floor?
Yes, you have advantage.
Okay.
I assumed advantage since I braced myself.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Oh my
correct.
fucking god.
Same thing for Loey.
Oh, I have advantage.
I was
I did
trying
not
to do the
expect that.
same.
Did you brace
Using
yourself
the
in that
wall.
corner?
If I don't know if Loey expected. Sorry, Ron, you first.
No, you're fine. I was gonna say if I see them still bracing after moving, then I would have followed suit.
Yeah, oh, that's a
We're
good
back to the
call.
ball. But if there's
Yeah.
not a spot to brace, then that's fine.
We've got the wall behind us, right?
Yes. And, alright, yeah.
I rolled a 10.
Well, 10 is what I needed on the nose, but, Ron here, you're good to go. Tinu, you don't take any damage or anything, you just slide back 5 feet on the ground. Sliding up
okay.
against a rail here, and that's it.
As long as I don't slide off the boat again, I'm good.
Yeah, I already slid myself 5 feet back and I'm prone.
Got it. Alright. End of your turn. And... okay. On his turn, he continues to go north. I'm now going to go ahead and copy. He's 10 feet off the map here. Go ahead and put, and I'm gonna put this right here. All right, blue numbers here. That's just how far he is off the map. All right, Torin.
All right, I'm gonna go down into this hole and try to see if I can start raising the anchor.
You see a lever and a turn wheel.
I'm gonna try the turn wheel, see if that brings the chain, starts bringing the chain in.
Got it. You grab the wheel. What's your action? You turn it, and it's heavy, but not too bad considering the gear mechanisms in here, which acts like a pulley system. You see through the hole this wet chain begin to crank and wrap around this wheel here. And let's see. Feet. Anchor chain. Where are we looking at? Main deck. Give me 1 second. Bring up this here. I forgot how long this chain is. Let me see.
Well, pretty damn long considering how far we are from the deck. From the
This is
dock.
true. This is true. This is true.
At least 120 feet.
That is true. And 8. Where's 8? There we go. Okay. And, oh, okay, as I suspected. See? Prepped way ahead. As the chain lifts, all of you feel the bolt the boat jolts a bit, and then begin to slide smoothly through the water. You get a sense, Torin, that the anchor's probably lifted out of the ground at this point.
At least it's not breaking against the bow, but that doesn't solve the problem. But I think that's going to be my turn as I continue reeling it in.
Understood. Alice.
I'm gonna shoot him. I'm gonna get up to the edge here and try to shoot him.
Got it.
Do you take a dodge action or is it a straight roll?
But you took a dodge action, 100%.
Okay. It's still worth the shot. I don't care.
He's bobbing in and out of the water. In and
Yeah,
out
that
of
ain't
the
gonna
water.
hit. Damn, what a poop. Alright. I'm just gonna go right back and I don't know the boat's fixed. I'm gonna brace myself again and but as I shoot and let it go and it misses, I'm still like, he's right there, go get him! Trying to egg the Minotaur in the shoulder, keep going after it, but...
Got it! Loey!
Okay, I'm gonna come up to the rail. I see Korgoth's body. Do I see the gun that he had?
Yes, you do.
Okay. I'm proficient with martial weapons. Do I know the range of that gun?
Yeah, looking at it, has a wide barrel that's attached. You get a sense it's probably a shotgun, scattergun of some sort. A single barrel, it looks like it's heavily modified. You get a sense its maximum range is probably 60 feet.
Never mind then. Loey's gonna walk up to the front of the boat and take out his longbow and look over at Orion, take out an arrow, aim it, fire it. Question for you, Mr. DM. Are you
Yes.
alone? Right
He
now?
is alone.
You're alone. I have advantage again.
Normal roll, go for it.
Okay. We did. $26
Oh my god, finally.
Thank you.
You will
I
hit.
didn't want to say anything for jinxing it.
I was holding my breath.
I was clasping my hands so hard they hurt.
Okay. Let's roll damage. Go away. Roll. 6 points of damage.
You see the bolt land true, like in his back somewhere in these waters, and you can hear like a grunt of agony, and you can see he begins to sink into the water.
Hey Orion, if you don't come back to the boat, I'm gonna fill you full of holes for the next 200 feet. You fucking idiot.
Yeah, it looks like his body kind of spasms and goes still in the water as he begins to sink. Ron!
Well, seeing that, I'm going to keep an eye on the Minotaur and the Chul. And I'm going to hold a produce flame if they start coming closer to the boat. Just shoot at them.
Got it! Tino!
I'm gonna go over here. And I saw Torrin go down there, right? I think I
Yeah.
did.
You can look
And I
down
know-
this cubby hole and see him in there, yeah.
Oh yeah, 15 feet to get up, and then 10 feet here. Torrin, are we okay? Do we need to do something else?
Raise the anchor. We need to raise the sails to stop, get us moving less.
Where do I go to do that?
Top level.
Oh god. Okay, and then
Yes, I know it sucks.
action dash. Oh, these are the stairs, right? Right here.
Yeah, you see stairs go up.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, 30, and then 5, 10, 15. Does that put me? Where does
Yeah,
that put me?
20 lands you there, 25 lands you here.
Do I see a way up from here? I've never been up here. Oh yeah, I was up here earlier. I tied the rope, so I'm gonna go this way. 30 feet this way. Okay. So that's my full turn.
Got it. All right. Kolobati.
Let's see. So I have my movement to stand back up. And then I'll move 15 feet to here and see if I can find the keys on Jardis.
Yeah, you see Martin is moving up and helping you. You can roll a perception.
Okay, perception with advantage.
Yeah, you dig, and under his heavy body, you find a large key ring with 3 keys on it. Martin looks
Grab the
at you,
keys.
and yeah,
I'll try to unlock his shackles.
sure. Let me see here. Here we go.
Yeah.
Martin goes, the small key! He points to one of the keys on this ring. And, yeah, you're able to unlock it.
Okay, and I guess like shouting at the front, "Is he dead yet?" And my own bird will fly up.
Got it. Martin says to you, the other key, it opens the prison doors, where my sister's at.
Okay, we'll do that next. And that's action and move in action to find all that. So
Got it. The Minotaur in the Chol, he reestablishes control and goes. You can see the Chol is fishing in the water, but that's about it.
well, question. I've got a question also. Since I currently have a spell effect on Orion, Can
Which
I
one?
move my? I've got hex on him.
Got it.
So I'm just wondering because usually if he dies, that means I can move it. It's like, do I get the sense that I can move my hex?
Yeah, you get a sense.
Okay, that's all I need for right now.
Got it. Torin, what are we doing?
I know the next thing we have to do is get the sails up, and Tinu can't do it by herself, so going out of the hole, going upstairs with 30 feet of movement.
Yep.
So
Getting out of the hole, I'm saying, is just 5 feet of movement.
okay, so hold on. So 5 feet to get out of the hole. So that's 15 at the bottom of the stairs.
Yep. And then 5 feet more to move northward. And then so that's 20. 25 will get you right here.
All right, 30, and then I'm gonna. Oh, I don't know why I went all the way over there. 30. I'm gonna dash, just charging down,
Got it.
and that's gonna be my turn. I'm gonna, as I try to race for the sails.
All right. So at this moment, there's not much you guys can do with is anybody going to try to do anything with this Minotaur and this Chol? Let me ask that.
I'm gonna shoot Orion again.
You're going to try to?
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot the body.
All right. Well, right now you don't see the body. It's
Oh,
like
I don't?
he's sunk into the water when you shot him in the back.
Yeah.
Then I would turn back to Alice and say, I think he's fish food now. And he points out towards the Minotaur.
But yeah, what you see is the Chol is fishing in the water at his position.
You want me to shoot him?
If he resurfaces.
No, I mean the Minotaur.
Do you want to have a problem? Are they coming here?
I don't really want to pick another fight. I don't think we want it. I don't think we want that.
Leave it alone.
If you
I'll
just... I'm sorry, go ahead.
I'll just watch.
Okay, yeah, I was about to say, if you're standing at the edge of the boat, your gun out, if nobody does anything, you see that the Chol has something in its tentacled mouth. And the Minotaur's looking over its shoulder at you guys, just in case you tried to do anything. And it grabs the body of Orion and pulls it onto the Chol.
What's the Chol have in its mouth?
The Chol had Orion in its tentacled mouth, and then the Minotaur pulled him out of his mouth onto the back of the Chol. He's just laying there. He's like arrow in his back.
He's got the body, Addy. You want me to do anything?
I was about to say Alice would have moved up with Louis if we're not in.
No, right now, yeah. If you're just watching, I'm just showing you what you see. You let me know if you intervene at any point. But at this point,
you're just holding the body. Like, what are
you
they
get
doing?
well, what you see is that he puts the body on the Chol, and then the Minotaur does a couple double takes as looking at you guys with his black eyes, and then you see the Chol begin to speed away across the river with Orion on the Chol and the Minotaur.
I'd shoot Orion, I think, just to make sure he's dead.
All right, you as you see the Minotaur going away, you go ahead and lock your arms in position and try to get a good aim. I'm gonna say he has cover. I mean, he's laying out on this
like half
shoal.
cover,
Yeah. You have sharpshooter at this point?
No, not yet. I have the gunner feet.
Got it. Go ahead and roll me an attack roll. He has a partial cover.
Yeah, they're too far from a short bow.
17?
17. You can see it goes into the water.
I'll keep trying. As long as I have range, I'll keep trying to shoot.
Okay. So they're 120 feet away. I don't know what's the range of this weapon.
Longbow up to 600.
Up to 600 feet. I'm gonna say that you're able to. After a while, it's just really too. Unless you're like on an open field with nothing.
Yeah.
You can maybe shoot 600 feet. But I would say I'll give you another shot here.
Oh, I'll take one more. No, they're just pot shots at that point.
Another shot echoes out as you see this Chol and this Minotaur speed off. You note across the water, there, through the condensation and the fog hanging over the Draan, there is another Minotaur and a Chol. And both of them, you see, they begin to go both south down the river, leaving you guys with this boat.
Fuck. Sorry, Eddie. Couldn't put a hole in him again. I'll make sure he was dead.
With that being said, we are out of initiative here at this point.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I will say that Torin at this point going up, starting to raise sails.
Oh yeah, Tina does too. She run on the other side.
Got it. I'll move you guys over up here, and I will move Torin over up here. Yeah, you guys both come on to the top deck of this boat. I'm gonna get to rest you guys in a second. You see that the sails are open, and you get a sense, Torin, manning the ship at least once, that you could close the sails and you guys will probably just drift on the river until you either crash on a shore or gain control of the boat, or you and Tinu can try to steer this boat.
We should turn it south. Okay, so out of character, we've seen a map, so we know what it looks like, right? Like the river doesn't connect down, but the river goes south, right?
You know, yes, you know that the water flows from the northeast to the southwest, and so as this boat floats, you'll be going south down the river.
Okay, we should try to. If we're gonna give the boat to the Hooded Lanterns, we should try to sail it as close as we can. Maybe not to Emberwood, but like close enough to where we can try to dock it. I don't know if we could do it, but
I think right now we need to find any kind of docking. I'm gonna try to figure out how to steer this thing, raise the sails anyway to lower our speed so it's not as bad, and then get ready to drop the anchor when we're close. So at least, and then we can think of a plan. We need to at least.
Can I lick my finger and hold it up to see where the wind is blowing from?
Sure. Roll me up for survival with advantage. Go for it.
Fuck, Tinu, 12.
With the 12, the river's flowing south. So you get a sense that at its current position, you guys will continue to flow southwest with this water. But with a 12, you're uncertain how fast you're actually moving.
So if you drop the anchor though, Torin, won't it just do the same thing? The boat will get pulled.
If we bring up the sails and keep it from catching the wind, it should slow it down with the engine down.
Okay.
At that point, if the anchor is lowered, it shouldn't have. We may have a little bit of movement, but it shouldn't be the boat should at least not be moving as badly.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'll help Torin hold the sails up then.
I'm gonna go to the helm and try to try to orient myself with how to drive this crazy thing.
Got it. You rush into the captain's room, looking around, back to the wheel. You see 3 levers, and of course the ship's wheel. The rest of you, let's see what you guys are doing. I'm gonna start with those north of the boat: Loey, Alice, and Ron.
Alice is gonna look at Lowy and be like, I guess we're looting for now.
Right. I guess we should check the captain.
We'll start checking the Alice is gonna start going through the entire boat, looting everything. So you tell me how you want that to go, Brent.
Well, we're gonna go. Well, I mean,
Korgoth.
Yeah, you're gonna have to tell me where you go and what you're doing while the boat
I
is
just
trying
wanted
to
to
be
let
steered.
you know the full plan. That's
Understood.
So we're gonna start with Korgoth.
Well, we did know that Korgoth, based on what we know from before, it's like Jarvis had the prisoner keys, and Korgoth had the treasure keys.
Yep.
Exactly. So I want those keys. Anything that's on him, then we gotta go get the dog out. We gotta start looking through stuff. So we'll start with what's in front of us.
Sure. Go. I mean, there's nothing stopping you from like doing a thorough check of this guy. You and Lowy. I mean, he's a big boy with a custom tailored pirate suit. His hat is already off his head, eyes open, bleeding out. First, Lowy, you pick up this weapon.
Residual heat still coming off it.
Yes, it's still smoking.
Holy crap.
I will send you the stats of this thing.
That's pretty cool.
I gotta make a custom equipment.
You know that Korgoth was big enough that he was able to hold it kind of like in one hand, using it as like, just a single-handed axe with a shotgun on it. But for you, this thing is a two-handed weapon.
Okay. So for him, it's a one-handed pistol. Great.
I want to say out here, unironically, I love this thing.
Yeah.
I am so glad that he didn't have a Minotaur-sized two-handed shotgun, because that would have hurt like hell.
Yeah. All right, let's.
Agreed. I took two
It's
trips of
basically
that.
a sawed off with an axe handle tied, bayonet axe handle axe tied to the bottom. This is awesome.
So I'm gonna tell you the stats of this, but before I send, I'm gonna have to clear up my notes here and send the exact stats. But just so you know, just verbally, I'm just gonna say that it functions as a single-barrel shotgun, and also a great axe here.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
It's so when you hit with this weapon, you can expend a bonus action to make a shot with it, and it has the scatter property, and on a shot it does 2d4 damage. Or you can just use your action to shoot it as a ranged weapon, dealing 2d4 damage. It has the scatter property. The range of the range of this gun is 30-60. It has reload 4, and of course is two-handed. You look over it and you note that the blade of it seems to have like veins of this crystal. It looks to be delirium. This weapon was forged in. It does the standard damage of a great axe and an additional 1d4 necrotic damage.
Whoa. This axe head's freaking insane. What the hell?
You look over his body. Excuse me. And, I'm sorry, I have to get to this part here. Let's see here. Alright. You note that, he has a torn and tattered, it looks like it's broken, but there is a bandolier on him with 4 shells. The weapon is currently empty.
4 shotgun shells. Okay.
Yes. You do find keys on this guy. Let's see here. It looks like there's 2 keys on a ring.
Okay.
One key looks quite nice, like it's chromed, like a stainless steel almost to it. The other one looks like a large kind of regular key. No, I'm sorry. Actually, this other key looks pretty nice too. They both look like really nice keys.
2 keys on a ring, looking super nice. Okay.
Any ammunition on him?
Just
4
the 4
shotgun
shells.
4 shells. Got it. Alright.
2 keys. Anything else on this guy?
Not of value, no.
Okay. And
His scale mail armor has no value.
It's oversized. It doesn't look like it could fit any normal creature. It's probably not worth much.
yeah, Alice wouldn't take that. Then she would just start heading into the. She'd be like, all right, let's keep looking, Louie, and start heading into the boat.
Right
All
behind.
right. Yeah. Go ahead and just move your movement, both of you guys. Let's see here, Ron. What are you doing?
So Ron hasn't seen anything but the roundabout of this whole damn boat. That's all he's seen is this level floor. Seeing that they're kind of dealing with Korgoth and whatnot, these stairs go up to the second level, correct?
Correct.
He's gonna go up to the second level and just start looking through shit.
Got it. All right. Move yourself. Let's see here. Short distance 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 25, 30 feet to get up here.
Up there. Yeah, so
The rat hops off your back, but he still follows you.
that's fine. Yeah, no real reason to dash. I don't see much of a hurry at the moment. So, but yeah, I'll just start going room by room, starting on next level.
Understood. So you dash up to this door.
Sure.
All right.
So,
It seems to be locked from this side. Let's see here. All right, to the south part of the boat. Kolabadi. Martin is following you. He goes, Korgoth had the other keys to where all of the items and stuff they sell over here. And you see he points to some more barred doors. He goes, there's 2 locks on them. He points to the door. You know there's a chain wrapped around it, and there's 2 padlocks on this chain. He goes, one of those keys opens one of the lock, and Korgoth has the other key. But from what I've seen, that key opens just about everywhere else on this boat. You hear, hey! You hear, Martin! There's a lady screaming from these chains over here. Oh, you may be muted, Carl.
Okay, I guess I'll go over there. It's like, okay, so is there one chain or which door?
Yeah, so this... No, there's one... it looks like there's just one chain, one padlock. And Martin points out the key.
Okay, and I'll unlock this one.
Got it. You quickly throw the key into it, taking off the chain. And let me move this out your way. It's down here. You see the Martha runs out and goes past you and gives Martin a hug. You see they embrace each other for a moment. You see Martha looks at you, Kolabadi goes, there's a dwarf upstairs. Martin goes, I already told him about the keys.
Yeah, he's over there. So because I saw the.
Yeah, you speak. She spins around, and yeah, you see Yanis standing here.
He has a ball and chain, or is he good?
You see that Yanis is good. There's just a chain collar around his ankle. Martin and Martha both have a ball and chain around their ankles.
Well,
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
You took off Martin's, but yeah,
okay,
Martha.
I'll unlock Martha's.
Got it. You see, she takes it off and rubs her ankle.
Any other prisoners?
Yanis goes, there was a rat that was hanging around with us. I don't know where it's at now.
I think last I saw him, he was clinging to our lizard.
Yanis shakes his head. That was it. I mean, others have came and gone over time, but that's it for now. There's more of those Minotaur. They're way further south downriver.
How many?
Oh, maybe about as much as there were on this boat. A little bit more. It's like a good couple weeks ride to get down to them.
Okay, well, I don't think we're going that far south, so. We probably want to
Are you
meet
hungry?
up with everyone.
Yeah, this looks at you. You see his eye kind of ticks.
I think we all are at this point.
Yanis comes up to you. You see he reaches out a hand to touch your face.
Okay. I guess I give a quizzical look.
If you let him, he like pinches your cheek kind of hard. And you see he uses his other hand and he grabs your forehead and kind of pinches it. He goes, "Oh, I just had to make sure." You see he kind of his neck twitches. He just looks at you.
Yes, I'm real.
He looks around, Louie! You see, immediately he changes his attention. He begins running down the side of the boat. And of course, Louie, you hear him calling. But meanwhile, upstairs, Torin, you're at the helm of this ship.
Yeah.
And you're able to judge that with the sails down and just using the wheel to steer this ship, it's probably going to be disadvantage.
Okay. Is it? Can I take time? Can I take time to just try at least reorient this so it's not so the ship is less horizontal?
Yes. Another thing I'll let you know is that if you see that these three levers, one. Oh, let me go. Actually, let me see here. Yes. One of the levers looks like it powers the engine to move the ship. Another lever looks like it's used to idle. And another lever looks like it's used to reverse paddle the ship here.
I would try to get if the
But
sails
you know
are now
the
up.
engine is off, though.
Yeah. Right now, I'm gonna just try to use the wheel to just try to using the movements of the water to kind of reorient the ship, even if it takes a bit of time.
Got it. You would know that when you roll. Actually, let me give you the stats of this ship real quick, just so everybody knows. When you roll your water vehicle proficiency check here, which is a wisdom check, press proficiency if you have the skill. If you succeed on that, you can move the ship up to its speed. Let's see here. Its speed with the sails down. It's just, yeah, it's you could turn the ship, but it's only going to move about 5 feet around here at this moment.
I'm fine with that. I'm just trying to turn it at the moment.
Understood.
Yeah.
So let me say this though. You will know to dock this ship, you're going to probably need somebody at the sails, somebody ready to throw lines at the dock posts if you're going to be able to dock this effectively.
Yeah.
All right. But go ahead and roll me a wisdom check to orient this boat. DC's 12.
So we pulled the sails up though, Brent. Would that matter in this roll?
Yes. With a 5, like you spin the wheel all the way to the left to try to go ahead and orient it. It looks like you're not making much headway. Yes, you would know with the sails being down and the engine off, these checks are technically made at disadvantage here, and you would know that right now the current is taking you.
The sails are up, not down, right?
No, no. Torrin came over, and you guys took down the sails in order to stop it from just moving out randomly across the water.
Okay, yeah.
Yes.
No, I'm thinking about that game where when you pull it and the sails go up to close. So the sails are closed.
Yes.
I'll use that word. Okay.
We'll use closed, yes.
Closed, yeah, and then open. Okay, sorry.
But as far as your speed is concerned, you're subjected to the river at the moment.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go back to Tinu. Are you doing anything? You've done your best to with Torrin here. I'm going to say to close these sails.
Yeah, actually, if I'm talking as a free action, I'm gonna say to Tinu, "Oh, you do it."
Do what? Put the sails up? Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, close.
That
Yeah.
That should slow us down and give some time. Get the others. We gotta figure out how to do this, and it's gonna definitely take more than 2 of us.
Oh, okay. I use my action and I just yell at everybody. Thaumaturgy.
Got it. Okay.
Torrin said, "Come upstairs."
At this moment, Torrin, looking out from the captain's quarters, looking at the dock, looking at maybe how far or how fast the boat is moving, you get a sense that actually, I'm gonna need you to roll me a proficiency. Roll me a wisdom check here. Let's see.
Yay, a good number. I hope.
I'm going to say that you step out of the captain's quarters. You move maybe towards the back of the ship. You guys have time. Looking towards the back of the ship, you can see through kind of the light fog that there looks to be a bend in the Draan River, and you're floating towards that bend.
Yeah.
You get a sense that maybe in about 20 minutes or so, considering how fast the river's going, you're probably going to hit that shore if you don't do anything to power the boat. So you guys have about 20 minutes on this ship before you crash.
Okay, yeah.
With that being said, I'm going to say that any area that you guys go into to look around, if you're going to do a thorough check, it's going to cost you 5 minutes. If somebody's helping you, it's half of that time. Yeah. We'll say 2 minutes. So collectively, I just really need to know, you can go anywhere you want to kind of on this ship, where you're going to go. If there's a door that's locked in your way, it's probably going to take a minute, we'll say, to go ahead and open it if you have the necessary tools, or you could just try to break through it or find another way around. It is up to you. So, who do I want to start with first on this? But I just want you to know that we're not technically in combat. If there's no locked door in front of you, you can kind of move freely through this boat. So, we'll start with Alice and Loey here. You're on... I'm sorry?
Ron, realizing his door's locked, he's going to go back down and start following Alice and Loey to help them with whatever.
Got it. The rat squeals next to you. Big horny Korgoth, he has key. Other horny green cloak, he has other key. He's open door, and he just follows you, chittering.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna say Ron, Alice, Loey, you guys are together. You hear Tinu yelling down from the top deck that they need help upstairs. What are you doing? And also, Loey, you hear Yanis yelling out for you.
Yeah, he's actively ignoring Yanis. He looks to Alice and says, "Alright, behind you, Addy. We need..."
Loey, Lulu, go talk to your uncle. Ron and the rat can help me. And then you take your uncle and go help Tino. I'm not going to be any help up there. I'll search while everyone else figures out the boat. You go talk to your uncle.
Fine.
Ron, if you want to go help them up there, will your rat friend help me?
Ratatouille, you okay helping Alice?
He nods enthusiastically. I help.
All right, you help. You know where everything is, right? And she'll hold up the keys.
Oh, you see he nods, but you don't see the level of enthusiasm with the idea of him knowing where everything's at. But he nods.
That's all right. You'll help. So I will go with Rat Boy and help, and I don't know if the other two are listening to me, but that is Alice's plan.
I'll make my way up to Tinu then.
Okay. I'm just going to move you up to Tinu's position, and up there. And, yeah, you open this door, Alice, as you hear the boat groaning in the waters and swaying, and you, look in front of you. Let's see here. If you decide not to search a room, just let me know.
If I've got the rat helping me, and I know I can get through stuff pretty quickly, I'm going to be searching. Until somebody tells me not to.
Got it. This area you walk into, smells of beasts. It seems to be coming from two large dirty animal skin mats on the floor. The place is cramped, made of well-worn wood. That is, covered in scuffed marks. Lanterns flank double metal doors, to the north, which you just came through. Besides the sleeping mats on this floor, you see, against the east and west walls are dirty, well-used crates and canvas bags. On the south wall, you see, a more custom installation to this, riverboat. It looks like at some point maybe these minotaurs set in some barred doors. Let's see here, and you see two sets of barred doors. One on the west side, and one on the east side. And in between them, there's a narrow ship door with a handle that is open. Do you look in this area, or you continue going?
I asked the rat. Anything in here? Where's the good stuff?
When you say good stuff, he goes, shinies up with Korgoth captain's area. That's where shinies are.
We'll get there. Anything good
Stinky
down
rocks, stinky rocks. You see he points through this gate here.
Alright. I will...
And he says, Sel, we sleep here. And if you look through these barred doors, it looks like a dirty, grimy prison area.
Okay. What else is down here? Seen a dog?
You see his eyes brighten. Small dog, so it's stinky rocks. You see he points in this area.
That's where I'll go.
Got it. All right, so you move in here?
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah.
All right. Rat's coming with you. Loey, you see Yanis, he about meets you halfway down there.
Hi, Uncle. I'm here.
Loey, how'd you do it?
What? Sorry, I got a lot of things on my mind right now. There's apparently they need help upstairs. Why don't we talk while we go out there? And have you ever sailed a ship, Giannis? You've been stuck.
I've been stuck on one, yeah, for quite some time, but they never gave me the wheel.
Well, you can tell me what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing on here, because I don't know the first thing about being on the water.
Well, the engine, you see, points behind him. That's what makes the boat go, of course, but it's shut down.
What about the sails? How do we get those to work? You know anything about that?
I seen some of these Minotaur use them. I mean, we could figure it out.
All right, ask your questions. What did you want to know as we start walking towards the upper deck?
He goes, follow me. It seems like he knows a way upstairs, and he's gonna lead you south. You see Kolabadi and Martin and Martha. You see, Yanis goes, "Ah! My crystal friends were free! You hear that? You can go find your fire now." You see that he just moves past them, and the teenagers just look at him strange. Kolabadi and Louie, you guys know that Martha and Martin are dressed in rags, but there does seem to be something glowing on their chest area under their raggedy tunics.
Yeah, I noticed that last time.
I make a note of when Yanis says crystal friends. I make a note of Martin, but I don't say anything.
Gotcha. He begins to take you upstairs, and he goes, as he's going upstairs towards the kitchen area here, we'll say that you guys land upstairs in the kitchen. He goes, "I swear you died, my boy. I saw it. Pummeled with crossbow bolts. You remember?"
Well, actually, no. That's the thing. I had a friend of mine apparently do some magics on my head, and some things.
What friend of yours?
Have you seen the lizard?
No! Oh. I thought you was about to say that cunt's name. She ain't no friend, right?
Who?
Nimbra!
Oh, no. I think. Uncle, I'm awful confused. I'm remembering half things, and my sister has an odd way about. You know what? Suffice it to say, I lived.
I'm confused too. Yeah, I know why you're confused, my boy. Nimbra, she did something to our minds. That's why you're confused.
Friend of mine broke it. The lizard folk man that you saw running up the gun whale.
You see, he nods and he kind of swallows hard. He goes. He looks at you suspicious. You see, he grabs your face again.
He grunts, but he doesn't let it.
He does 1 point of bludgeoning damage on you. He almost like he's trying to tear your cheek off.
Yeah, I was suspicious of that too. Ow.
Have to make sure. This ain't the first time I've seen stuff. Seen people who weren't themselves.
Well,
maybe you weren't there at all, my boy. Maybe it was her all along.
No, like I said, Ron helped me remember. I remember the scouts, and I remember the cave, and I remember there's something there. And I remember that other dwarf were with them. With Nimbra, I mean.
I'll never forget her face either. I haven't seen her. But tell me, Jork, you see he smiles at you looking almost desperate. He's home, right? He didn't die. He's alive. He came with you, right?
No, Uncle. We buried him. In Glitterhelm.
You see his face falls. He takes his palms and he puts it to his temples. No! No! I saw him, no. I saw him, Lloyd. I saw him deep underground. He came and talked to me. He said we'd be free. If I just did what they said. You see tears forms in his eyes. It looks like he's, just as he was excited, he suddenly has like a breakdown. He goes, I messed up, Chloe. I messed up.
Yes, and he'll put a begrudgingly, Lloyd will put a hand on his uncle's shoulder and say, Uncle, I can't have you falling apart right now, okay? I'm not good at this kind of shite.
I'm sorry, Louie. It was me.
What do you mean?
It was me. I didn't know. I swear I didn't know. I tried my best. You see his eyes as bloodshot. He looks a little unhinged.
No, Uncle. You should read. Hold on, let me get the fucking note I found. I went back to the house. Found this. And he'll hand him the note he pulled from the dream. That Belva wrote to his dad.
He takes it with a shaking hand. He looks at you, then he looks at it and begins to read it. Let's move on here. Meanwhile, back upstairs. Actually, let me go to Kolabadi really quick here. Martha and Martin are with you, Kolabadi. Martha goes, I can bring you to a place of safe haven where we can rest if we get back to shore. It's safe there.
Yeah, we'll eventually make our way to the shore. We just have to make sure that we're safe here for right now.
Martin goes, without the engine or the sails, we're just adrift.
Well,
Martin says,
considering Loey just went up with them, I think they got the sails under control for right now.
Well, just before all this happened, Korgoth, he told me to get the engines hot. They lifted the dock lines. He must have had the boat just an idle. But once I turned the engines off, the waters took over. It will take me like 5 minutes to start it up. It's a dirty start. We won't be able to dump the ashes or change the coal bed.
Well, see if we can get the engines started just in case we need it.
He nods. He goes, you'll hear it, but once it starts, it needs a little bit of time to steam up. I guess you could try to just gun it. It may backfire on you.
Like I said, just get it running in case we do need it. I think we've got some time for right now. I need to go check and see what's going on up here. Okay.
Right. Just 10 minutes. You see that he rushes inside of the engine area.
Okay. I guess I'll look at Martha. It's like, are you going to help your brother or?
Yes. You see that she nods and she goes into the engine room with him.
Okay. And I'm going to go over here and go inside and I guess I see Alice and I'll hand her the key ring.
Yes, you come down the hall and you guys meet up. You have your own key ring with 2 keys on it. This one that Kolabadi has 3 keys. The keys on here look a bit normal. One is smaller, and Kolabadi, the small key goes to these shackles.
Okay. I guess is the rat still shackled on the collar?
Yes, but the chain looks to be broken. But yeah, it's still hanging around his neck.
I'll unlock his collar and then I'll hand the key ring to.
You see, he grabs his neck and he sighs with relief. One addendum, really quick. I just said these other 2 keys look normal. No, one actually looks like it's in really good condition. The other key looks like it's seen somewhere.
Okay. One has wear and one seems new. Okay.
Let's see. Considering there's like 2 locks on this, let's see.
Got it.
Thanks, Patton. You hanging around here and helping me? Or are you going upstairs?
Once I see, I guess you got this under control?
Me and the rat got it, yeah. Just maybe send Serrato down with the bag if Tinu doesn't mind so I can start putting stuff in it.
Okay, and just in case, I'll snap my finger and my bird is on your shoulder.
You want to have him get the bag of holding from Tinu for me? Bring him, and he can come back down
Well,
with it.
I've got some more information I got to pass along upstairs. So
Okay.
if you need, I'll send Tinu down. If you need anything, let the bird know.
I need the bag. However
Okay,
it comes,
well,
I need the bag.
okay,
Maybe her
well.
flying thing can bring it.
Well, I'll go upstairs.
Got it. I'll give you 30 feet of movement. Go ahead and just move yourself in that direction. Let's see here. Back upstairs. Tinu, Torin, and Ron. Ron, you come up the steps just to see Tinu's kind of looking at these sails, breathing a bit heavy after pulling the ropes to go ahead and bundle them to quote-unquote close them. Torin, where's your token at?
I don't know why I was all the way back.
Oh, no, I moved you back there to check the back of the boat. But yeah, you're able to move back up into the captain's quarters.
Did you tell us, Soren, that we're like about 20 minutes from hitting
Yeah,
the
we're about
bend?
20 minutes out from the bend. We need to probably
Can't we just
figure out how to
drop
get...
the anchor again, no?
I think we need
That
to
would
get
give
this
us
thing...
more time.
I think we need to get this... I think we need to just figure out how to get this thing moving. I think I got an idea of how to get it to idle and maybe reverse. Let's see about starting the engine up and get some of the sails lower.
Do we hear the engine starting?
No, right now, no.
No? Okay. Well, since he said the sails, I'll pull Ron with me. Ron, help me. I'm not cut out for this.
Ron, actually, I need to ask you a very important question.
I will try to give you a very important answer.
Do you know how to... Do you have any idea how to drive this thing?
Well, if you turn the wheel to the right, the boat's supposed to go right, and if you turn it to the left, it's supposed to go left. Anything aside from that?
We are 20 minutes to crashing and falling into a lake of possibly pure concentrated evil. How good are you at driving a boat?
I can turn the wheel.
Do you have
If it even has a wheel.
Yes, it does.
So, being up here, you see that the upper deck has a sturdy wooden banister wraps around it. Of course, off the edge, 20 feet below is the main deck. At 15 feet below that, you see the swelling, kind of purplish, oily waters of the Draan. You can see the docks, off in the distance. You note that, of course, there's the harpoon and ballista guns up here. Anything else I want to go ahead and point out? Up the mast, there's a rope ladder that goes to a crow's nest. And flying around the top of the crow's nest, you see this rainbow bird. And, let's see what it says this time. Let's see what's up.
It says squawk as I shoot him.
It screams down at you, "You're about as dangerous as a kitten with a ball of yarn!" Ah! And it just cackles, and it just flies in circles.
Did you write these out, or are these given in the book?
No, these are given in this encounter. So, yeah, shout out to the person who
God,
wrote
so
these extended
good.
encounters.
Yeah.
These are from said encounter. Besides
Brett.
that, yes.
So, the harpoon, would I be able to make a guesstimation on the range?
Sure. If you want to spend time looking at it, I would say that.
Well, the thought is, because I saw that the first one that was shot when we were still on the docks
Yes.
had a rope tied to it. So if I can find enough rope to tie to it and shoot it back at the docks if it has the range, to at least buy us some time and even help guide us in.
I would say that you wouldn't know that this boat probably is too heavy.
Yeah, the ropes are just
It would not hold this boat. The rope would snap. But I see where you're going with that.
That's what we do in the other game.
So it's worth a shot, but that's too punny. So
There's a bunch of cargo items sitting here on this boat too. There's a massive cargo hole that goes down to the bottom floor down here, and then there's a raised castle area with a big smokestack and other items up top. any one of these items on the ship you can look at if you so choose.
So, depending on what Tinu needs help with, if it's minimal, then I guess I'll just start at the closest and work my way back, depending on what she needs.
Yeah, since we decided that we are gonna move the boat and we're not anchoring to give more time, then I would do it Torrance. I'd put the sails at half mast.
Got it.
Yeah.
Maybe just one of them. And where did you say you wanted to go, Torin? Left or right?
I'm trying to. Right now, I'm trying to get the sails in, catch them wind, and maybe start turning towards the left, and then maybe get it into idle once we were on away from. I imagine. So we were on. From where the boat was facing forward, we left from the right side.
The stern was heading to port, so we need to move move the boat starboard. So we're putting the bows pointed towards the flow of the river, towards the south.
What side is starboard? This side.
Starboard is.
No, starboard's right. Port is left.
Okay,
Port has 4
so
letters.
then
Left has 4 letters.
I'll just go on that side and put the thing down half mast. I won't put the sail down all the way. I'll just put it down a little bit.
Okay.
And then I'll go to the end. After that, I'll go to the engine room. Do you want me to try? I can look at it.
You would know. You would need to stick with the sails to make sure.
Oh, okay.
They probably stay in position here.
I can't tie them off. There's no rope.
Get a post and stay to it. Don't try to do multiple things.
I would say that you could probably try to tie it off, but you probably won't want to be here to adjust as necessary.
Okay.
This is not like pirate video games. You don't get to do everything. You need someone on each station.
Yeah, but okay, never mind. That's fine.
All right, you man the sail. Moving on here. Torin, in these captain's quarters, you take a quick look around. It's made of sturdy wood frame with open rafters above. There's thin pane glass windows that fill up the walls, giving a panoramic view of the docks, the river, the dead city. You see junk in the river. Inside here, you do note on the west wall there's 2 chests made of dark-colored wood and iron bands. On the south wall is a desk with a bunch of old cartographer tools. Above the desk is a map of Drakkenheim. It isn't special, so it's probably worth maybe about 5 silver at the most. But there's some markings on that map. You know, in the southeast corner, there's a cubbyhole wooden crate with scrolls rolled up sitting inside them.
That's all wonderful, but until I can figure out and make sure we're not going to crash, it's going to have to be a secondary objective.
Sure, just letting you know.
Those. Thank you very much. I will probably try to look at those later.
All right, so
you tried to get the ship to start turning starboard with the current.
Got it. Go ahead and roll me a wisdom check here. DC is 12. You make no impact here as you turn the wheel one direction. The sails kind of, the wind blows it another. It's really hard to orient yourself, having no experience with directing a riverboat. All right. Meanwhile, down below, Alice, you're with this rat and Satoru, who's now sitting on your shoulder. You see to the south of you, there is double door barred doors, chain wrapped around them. 2 locks are on them.
I mean, keys.
Yep. You are able to easily judge that one ring of keys has a lock for one lock, and the other ring has a key for the other lock. You're able to go ahead and open that. The locks fall off, and so does the chain. Give me 1 second to remove this out of your way.
No problem.
And you see the following here.
I see the dog.
Yes. Let's see here. Here we go. Yep, this room here, it's crammed with cargo crates of various sizes, dimly illuminated by lanterns fixed to the walls. The entire area has this pungent alchemical smell. You just came through the portcullis bars to the north, and across the way you see more portcullis bar doors to the south. On the west wall, you note that there looks to be a shift door with a wheel lock. Besides that, yes, on the ground, in the cage, you see this pug dumbly staring out, tongue flopping out of its mouth, and little machine parts and stuff moving. It just sits there, just looking out into nothing.
Yeah, I'll head up to it.
Yeah, you come over to the crate. There's no lock on it. It's just like a simple, like a little twist, kind of latch.
Yeah. I'll think, kind of kneel down before I open it because you never know. It's a pug, but still could bite. It'd be like, hey, Venus. Does it respond at all to its name?
You see that it goes, it breathes heavily and it goes, Venus, food.
Wow. Yeah, absolutely. I have food. I will take one of my rations and hand it over and feed it.
I love this thing. I already love it.
You see it dumbly sniffs some of the rations and it begins to gobble it up. And then that's what it does. It just sits there in the open cage.
All right, well, come follow with me. We'll get you more food, and we'll get you off the boat. Can you sound good?
Venus, detected delirium.
What? Oh, really? Where?
You see that Venus waddles over to one of the crates and just stands next to it, sniffing it. And you notice that as its mouth is hanging open, it's not speaking with its mouth. It just seems to be this voice radiating from its body.
Yeah. I mean,
Delirium
Alice is a
detected.
little like... Oh! Good job. We will have to come back for this. I need stuff to pick up the delirium. We're gonna go check upstairs for more. Come on.
Venus, water.
Do I have water on me? Yeah, I got a water skin. I'll give it some of my water skin.
You see, you dip it down and it licks it off the floor. You can see little gears and whatnot in its body is kind of turning. Then it just sits up and it just stares blankly ahead.
Come on, follow me, Venus.
It just stands there.
Can I pick it up?
Yeah, you pick him up and he just pants. Smells like engine oil almost.
All right, Venus, we're gonna go for a walk. I'm talking to a freaking dog. All right, and I will start heading upstairs to with asking the rat to be like, come on, take me to the shinies upstairs. I'll have to come back down here with the bag later.
You see, the rat nods, and this door here is barred. If you try to turn the wheel and open it, it does not open. It's like something else is holding this door here shut. But if you move to the south, you see that there is a pile of what looks to be salvaged items from Drakkenheim. Beyond it, of course, is another chain with 2 locks on it.
Go. I'll spend a minute to go through the. I mean, does it look like, would the salvage like have any interest to me, or?
You see like the items sitting in this area looks to be in decent condition. Looks like a variety of stuff.
Okay, but I want the good stuff just in case, because I don't know how much time we have. I'll note it for later and do the keys to get upstairs.
Got
I
it.
have to come back down here anyways with the bag. So, yeah, I'll start heading upstairs. The owls can move pretty fast, so.
Alright, yeah, you're able to move through the south, as you so choose. As you are carrying Venus, Venus says, Venus, good boy.
Venus is a very good boy.
And that's it. It's just like it's its pants as you're carrying
Kind of
this
scratch
up.
behind its ears.
All right.
Venus is the goodest boy.
Meanwhile, let's go to Loey and Yanis.
Oh, okay. I'm barrel initiative. Gets my uncle.
He gets done reading this letter. I always knew it, Louis. I always knew that cunt was bad. I told your dad about him. About her. She just wanted it all for herself.
Well, she's dead too, Uncle.
He looks even surprised at that. Nimbra.
No. Belva.
Nimbra did it.
Loey kind of nods his head. I don't have the proof.
Oh, you see, he hits his head in agony. Oh, Giannis! I tell you, Loey, I tried, but she just kept coming back. She just kept coming back. She knew it all. I don't know how, but she knew it all. I didn't mean to.
When I had my memories given back to me, I saw her do things that don't quite make sense. Magic that seem, I don't know, odd. Don't know the first thing about it myself.
Damn Mageborn. Damn them all to hell!
Well, alright, Uncle. Look, I don't have to tell anyone you're alive, but if you do want to help, I should tell you the state of the clan. And that is that we don't really have a home.
You see that hits him like a ton of bricks. He covers his face. No, Loey. It's all gone.
The bank, you see. Belva's trade, it didn't go well, and with her death, they called in our debts. And you know the thing, you don't like outsiders muscling in, so he's set to be paying, unless I can find some way of paying off. He leans over Deanna's. 10,000 gold debt.
He hangs his head in shame. I swear, Louis, I didn't mean to do it. I didn't know. You came to me. You told me that it'll be okay. It'll be okay long as I told them.
I mean, Yanis, I don't blame you. You're fucked beyond belief, likely tortured, missing some fingers, half out of your fucking mind. They get you to sing like a damn canary, probably. What's worse, my sister. You know what she told me to do?
Claire, she alive?
She is. Found work. She's smart, you know. She got out of the clan before the debt came due. Made her own way. So the debt fell on me. That's why I'm here.
It's all my fault, Loey. I thought she already knew. So...
What are you going on about, Uncle? I mean, you told them...
Remember, you fool! I told her everything. Belva, Clara, you, the business, the roads.
Not as if I didn't meet them. And besides, Nimbra, be honest, Nimbra's part of... Do you know who the Queensmen are?
Aye. Nimbra. She a part of these Queensmen. She came here several times after she got rid of me. Sometimes she would come and ask me some questions. Most of the time she would come here and talk with the big Minotaur up above, this Korgoth. Their dealings going back and forth, mining up this delirium stuff. Sending it down river, up river. But sometimes she would need details that I guess I didn't tell her before.
About what? Shipping lanes and merchant companies and ways of getting
All
things
of our
done?
roads, Loey. All of them. Nimbra's, she's using them.
Figured. Well, McClann's... I mean, we don't have a business anymore, to be honest. I don't have warehouses or
I
carts.
know, you keep saying it. I know, I did it.
No,
No,
I
no.
mean, we're past the point where that matters anymore, Giannis. I got a heap of debt, a bank I have to pay for, or a clan of dwarves that are going to be, exiled from Glitterhold if I believe the Thane's threats. And then where are they going to go? Where's your wife going to go?
Is she okay?
She's distraught after your passing. I thought you were dead. Of course, I didn't think I was there. So...
Maybe I should be dead, Loey. If I just would've jumped into these waters a long time ago, or made her kill me, then yeah, she wouldn't know nothing.
What fucking use is that gonna be now, Giannis? Huh? What point is there in that? You know what I've done to get here? I put a fucking gun in a man's hand just to take 20 gold off him because I'm fucking broke. Because I have people counting on me. I don't have time for this. Damn it, man. Where's my fucking uncle?
You see he looks at you surprised. You sound like your old man. I'm sorry. It's just a lot.
I know.
You see he blinks and he shakes his head to focus himself.
You don't understand. Giannis. I know this delirium crap is poison. But I have to fucking deal with it. Because if I don't, the entire Goldblum clan is fucked. So I'm trapped, dealing with fucking Queensmen. Yes, you heard that right. I've had to make good with these bastards.
I know.
But there's a plan. Clara has one.
She didn't turn?
Well, she said some funny things about Nimbra, and with these memories and your status being alive, I don't know if I trust it, but... told me to find her. And I plan on throttling all the answers I can once I do. You ever heard... do you know the Iron Helms?
Aye, of course.
They have a business here. I met their leader, Reg. Good man.
I heard some talk of Iron Helms on the ship here. Never
They
met
mine. Same as apparently your Queensmen do. I'm working with them. Apparently the Queensmen are putting the squeeze to them. They let that slip out during our negotiations.
Well, I know. I think if they're mining here, then down in that cargo hold is what they're mining. A bunch of ore of this delirium stuff mixed in the rocks. I guess it's got to be coming from the Iron Helms. They would put them here on the boat and it would go down river. I guess now that this boat is done with, they don't have to worry about that. I imagine the Iron Helms ain't going to be too happy.
Be honest. I'm gonna put this to you straight. You got a choice. And you're lucky, because you can leave. And everyone thinks you're dead. And I won't say a fucking word about it if you want out. Because putting 10,000 gold on your shoulders ain't any easier than putting it on mine.
Have you lost your mind, nephew? I ain't never out. It's my blood.
Good. That's what I wanted to hear. It's worried you're so fucking mad that you wouldn't be able to see my own self. Or your blood kin.
I can't go home, though. Not until we fix it, right?
Aye. You can't leave until that debt's settled. At minimum. And I'll tell you more about Clara's crazy scheme once you're more you. Alright? And we make sure your mind's not addled by whatever the fuck Nimbra did to you.
She did something to you, too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you sure your own mind's not addled?
All the things I saw. We'll have you meet the lizard. He's pretty good with that mental magics. He did something, and it... getting shot by crossbow bolts when I was on that horse. It hurts a lot more the second time when you remember it happened. I think that would happen.
Alright.
Did anyone else make it?
I haven't seen anyone. Well, besides... Jork used to come visit me when I was deep underground.
But that's probably a lie, right? I mean,
He nods.
I remember seeing this. He's entombed in Glitterhold. I saw his body. They made him a statue for goodness sake, for what that's worth.
I saw you, Jork, the others, but it wasn't them. I don't think.
Like I said, you meet the lizard, he'll help you clear things up. But, we better get upstairs, figure out this stuff. We got a spot, an inn, trying to fix it up. You're a cook, maybe you can help us there. I don't know. Maybe you can come kill some delirium monsters or something.
You see, he looks at his three-fingered hands. They're still able to work a spoon and a spatula and a knife, though. When's the last time you had some gumbo?
I've been eating nothing but hardtack and trail rations since I got here, Uncle.
You help your friends. I'll go ahead and pack up this stuff here. You see, he kind of twitches his neck and he begins grabbing like random these ingredients and stuff all around this kitchen area.
All right, find me on the top deck once you're done. I gotta go help. And loyally, cheers.
Sure. These stairs you came up. You would know going through these stairs here that there is an open area, where this cannon is at. And ooh, I moved both of you guys. Move that out of the way. Yeah, steps lead up to the top, and I will say you come out over here. All right, Kolabati.
Well, I was making my way towards the top of the deck, so.
Got it. You would come up the steps into the kitchen area, just to see Yanis. He looks like he's just grabbing ingredients off of a table. He has a crate and he's just throwing stuff inside. He looks at you. And he goes, "That's my nephew, Loey."
He's a good lad.
Yeah.
Keep
You just
moving
keep
on.
seeing. Yep. You find the same route essentially. If you want to stop in an area and look around, let me know. But
I'm making my way towards Tinu.
yeah, you come up on the top deck. All right. You guys up here on the top. You see, Tinu is near the mast. She has these ropes as she's trying to go ahead and keep the sail steady, as best way she knows how. While you see Torin here in these captain quarters at this wheel, looking out the windows, trying to orient this ship.
I guess I'll like walk by Tina's like, I need to get the bag. Alice has some stuff she needs to load up into it as I make my way towards Torin.
Okay. Do you want me to have Ellie take it to her?
Either she can or I can take it to her.
Tina, you need help with that?
Yeah.
All
I
right.
have -1 strength. Yes, please.
Hold on. No, yeah, we'll run. Okay, I guess we're all running sails then.
Well, I think Torin told us, right, that we need to dock. We need somebody to man the sails. We need somebody to be on the anchor. We need somebody to have the ropes to latch onto the port. I think 4 people doing 4 different things. I would relay that information to you guys. That's why I called everybody up here.
Yes, Torin would have said that you're almost correct. Somebody to man the sails, and at least somebody down on the main deck to be ready to throw the lines to the dock.
To tie it up?
Yes.
Are we going back to where we were?
I would recommend not.
I don't want to, but I don't know what Torin's doing. But if you look behind us, we're about to run into that cliff in about 20 minutes.
We're trying to get to some kind of dock or in some kind of controllable state before we hit a bend in about 15 minutes.
I mean, we could just put the anchor back down. Since the sails are up, the boat will stay still. But I don't know if we want to stay in the middle of the river.
Well, the kids are stoking the engine. It'll be hot again in 10 minutes.
So we have like 10 minutes to figure this out then.
Okay.
Do we just want to drop the anchor for 10 minutes so we don't keep going further downstream?
Oh, we gotta put up the sails, right? Or else they will just pull the boat like it did.
Well, the sails are already... Tinu already closed them. The one that I'm standing on the right side is half open because we're trying to go... No, we're trying to go to the right, so I would open the left one, right?
We're trying to steer into the current.
Yeah, so I guess the right one's open, so we turn towards the left to go south. Is what made sense in my head.
Are we faffed, by the way? We're not crossing the river today and doing the map. I'm beat to shite.
No.
Okay, good.
No, I'm pooped.
Go back the way we came then.
Okay. Let's see if we can at least turn down the river and maybe drop anchor somewhere away from the city.
Torin, how's your piloting doing? You learning it as you go?
Like garbage. Does someone want to replace me? I'm not being helpful here.
Ron,
somebody wants to do the sails, I can try.
Can I help Tino? Can I help Tino since I have a +6 on survival as well? So Tino and I kind of work on that in tandem.
And then I will replace.
So I have no strength either, Tino. So.
All right, you two get in there and do that. I'll be out here with Torin. We'll work the sails.
Yeah. Have Torin and Kala have work the sails as there are strength people.
Sure, I'll give it to. I'll give it to Kala to be up there and help you guys with the sails. All right. With the sails and the wheel, this check is made at normal here.
Can I, real quick, can I give myself guidance before I do this?
All you need to, just to simplify this, all you need to do is just be working the sails. Somebody's helping you and you're good to go.
Okay.
You can give Torin guidance on his roll to steer the ship.
No, we swapped.
Yeah,
Oh.
Tori.
Gonna
I'm
steer.
sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, I missed it. My bad. Yeah. I'm sorry. All right, you can give yourself guidance at the wheel. Sure.
And Ron's helping Tina, right, Nova?
Yes.
To give her advantage on the check.
Either way.
Or Ron's. Yeah.
I would
It's
say
yours
that
given herself guidance.
I would say that unfortunately, if you're not trained in water vehicle proficiency, you really can't help effectively here. But a guidance would definitely help. Magically inspired, divinely inspired guidance. Yeah, go ahead and roll me a wisdom check.
Okay, I pray to my God, please. Wisdom check. And then +4. I mean, plus the D4. Roll D4. Oh, yes. What is it? 13? 17?
Mm-hmm.
You're good. So currently the boat is still about 120 feet away from shore. And the river itself is about 400 feet wide. So to give you perspective, you're pretty far from the other side of the river. You can move the boat up to its speed, which I will tell you. With the sail, you can move about 45 feet in any direction you choose.
I'm gonna move it left, like where Batu and we talked about, so that we don't hit the bend. So I'm gonna move it 45 deeper into the river.
Got it.
Just so that we have time to try to turn.
Makes
so
sense.
Turning it left and going that way.
All right. 65 feet away from shore. You're able to right the boat. You're watching the sails, and Ron, Loey, you guys are and Torin out here near the sails. You're able to go ahead and tack it correctly, and the boat straightens out, and you guys pretty much move with about the same position on the river. I guess what I'm getting at here is you can let the water drift you south, but obviously you're not doing such. You're using the sails. Or you can move kind of like 45 feet, I guess, outward. So, okay.
Well,
I
think our plan was to use the current of the river to move us south and turn the bend of the river and just keep going with the river for a little way away out of the city limits, and then find a cove someplace we can drop anchor.
Understood. Okay, done. Let me get back to Alice.
Be going up the stairs. I guess I'm I'm going into the kitchen with Giannis.
Okay, yeah, you come up the steps. You hear everybody's upstairs at this point. Do you continue to the top deck?
Does Giannis say anything to me when I walk in?
You see he looks at you, and he gives you a reassuring smile and nod, but he continues to throw stuff in the crate.
I'll give him whatever dwarven greeting Alice would know from Clara teaching her dwarven.
He would raise an eyebrow, and he would give you the same greeting back. But you see he kind of chuckles to himself as he's like, out loud he goes, 3 pheasants, can't forget the salt. He's grabbing all these cooking stuff.
Got it. Cool, still holding the pug with the rat guy following me. I know there's a lot of chunks, we don't have to move them all. I'm gonna head up to the top deck.
Okay.
With the rat telling me where the shinies are.
When you get to the top deck, you see everybody's manning the sails, looking around, talking with each other, and the rat points, jumping up and down towards the captain's quarters.
All right, I'll go there. I found the pug. She'll say to everybody. His name is Venus. He is the goodest boy. There's delirium down in the crates below that we need the bag for. I can handle that while you guys are handling all this, I guess.
Yeah. We're trying to figure out how to control this thing and get it to dock safely, but yeah, we'll definitely work on that once we.
I can work on it while you're doing that, because you guys have it under control.
Yeah, we
It took a bit, yeah.
Can't leave.
That's fine. I'll start. Come on, Brat. Show me where things are.
A lot of work.
Yeah, you see that he comes in and he points to these 2 chests in the corner.
Okay. Does it look like between the locks and the keys that I have? Is it easy enough to tell which key goes to which lock?
The 2 keys that look like they are bright and shiny, one of them you used for the gates downstairs, but they kind of look undistinguishable from each other. But one of them opened the gates downstairs.
Yeah, I'll start trying keys to open up these things.
Which one do you try? The one you haven't, or the one from downstairs?
Which, well, I have Korgoth keys too.
Yes. So, there was 2 keys on Korgoth's. One which you used to open one of the locks downstairs, and then there's another key on there you have not used. And then you have the ones from Jartis, which also had a key on it that opened one of the locks downstairs, and it had another small key that opened the ball and chain, and it had a third kind of older looking key on it.
Yeah, I'll use the one of the ones that I haven't used yet. Like, I'll just trial and error
Okay.
I guess, yeah. So, unless you need me to specifically say which one first, sorry.
Alright, at this point, I need you to tell me what key. I need you to tell me what key.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay, fair. Alright.
You have 1 key on Korgoth's chain that has not been used. It looks pretty shiny and nice. There's another key on his chain that also looks shiny and nice, but it was used to open the locks downstairs. And then you have another key ring that Jartis had, which has 3 keys on it. A small key, which is used to, you would know, to deal with the ball and chain. Then it had 2 other keys. 1 key that looks pretty shiny and nice that you use to open the other lock on that gate downstairs. And then there's another key that's not shiny. It looks like just a dull regular key.
Is Tinu's there, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you kind of see Alice stand there looking at these keys, looking between these 2 chests, like...
What if it's trapped? Should you check if it's trapped first? Because what if you put in the wrong key and something happens?
Yeah. I will check. I will try to look at these chests and the keys to see if I can glean any more information from them before I just start trying to open up things.
Okay. Let's see here. You look over the chests, and you see that they're black wood, iron band reinforced, and there's locks built into the front of the chest. There's a chest to the north and a chest to the south, we'll go ahead and say. Both of the locks on these chests look about identical. Looking at the keys, once again, I'll just go ahead and put this in chat. On Korgoth's keyring, there is 1 key that is shiny and used to open bar doors. And then there is key 2, shiny, but have not been used. I'm sorry, this is a little confusing, but I'm doing my best here.
No, I appreciate it. It always is when you're not, like, actually physically there. You are all good, Brent. Some of this is my comprehension not being great.
So, key 1, shiny, used to open second lock on gate downstairs. Then key 2, dull key, not used at all. And then key 3, small key used to unlock ball and chain. So, I put that in roll 20 there, so maybe that will clarify things.
Shiny used in hardware. Shiny was not used. Yeah. I will. Let's try the. Do any of the keys on Korgoth and Jartis's keys match up? Do any of them have the same?
Yes.
Like.
So the key on Jartis's ring that was used to open one of the locks downstairs matches up to one of the keys on Korgoth's ring that was used to open the other lock downstairs. So if you remember, there was 2 locks on that chain, and one key on each ring was used to open those locks.
But
they look similar to each other. The other keys don't look like they're similar to these 2.
They don't have the same patterns. Okay. All right. Not used. Dual key not used at all. Do the locks look like they're well used on these chests?
The locks look in good condition. Looks like these chests are solid in their construction. I mean, but yeah, it looks like these chests have been used quite a bit, but they're sturdy. They look high quality.
All right, I'll try the key 1 on Korgoth.
All right, what chest? The north or the south one?
The south one, unless like for some reason the character that is there in front would be like, there's no way these 2 go together.
Got it.
From the information I'm given, like I think that would be a good try.
All right, and you're using a key on Korgoth's ring?
Yeah.
That hasn't been used.
Correct.
Got it. Okay. Roll as you're looking over this chest. Roll me a perception.
Okay.
You're looking at this lock.
Oh my god, I'm so tired of rolling. I hate these dice today. I noticed nothing. Beautiful.
All right, you you look at the lock. You don't see anything that looks unusual about them. You take the key. You turn it. It does not work. And got it. Roll me, well, let's see here. Roll me a deck save.
Yep. 24.
As you attempt to turn this key in the south chest, it doesn't work. You do hear very faintly like a clicking noise, and you feel like something small burst out towards you. It just grazes your neck. It looks like small needles. And how much damage is this? You'll take half of that for 1 point of damage. It just nicks your neck a bit. But the chest doesn't open.
Alright, well then I'll just use them. I will use... Man. Alright, so it wasn't that key, and that was key 2.
Yeah, you put that in the
Korgoth.
south chest, yes.
Yeah, key 2 in the south chest is a no-no. Alright, hang on. Key 2 in south, no. Alright, shit. I'll use the dual key that has not been used on Jartis's on there.
Alright, in the north or south chest?
In the south one.
Alright, you plug it in, turn it to open it again, jiggling the chest, and roll me a deck save.
Yeah. It's gonna be the last one I try. See how that goes. 12.
Gotcha. Roll me a con save.
21.
Excellent. You'll take 2 points of piercing damage as you hear another little click and something like pierce through the upper part of your shirt. You suddenly feel like a burst of adrenaline, then a sickness overcome you. You succeed on the save. You'll take half of 20 points of poison damage.
Right.
But it doesn't open.
Yeah, I'm not. You'll see Al be like, oh god. She's gonna stand up and be like, I'm gonna. Nope. She's just gonna leave the
Tito's
key
looking
on
at
the...
you like, I told you to be careful.
Oh, Alice is really hurt.
Just put it in the bag of holding.
Yeah,
The
she's like,
whole
give me
thing?
The chest would not fit in a bag of holding.
Yeah,
Do you
She's
want
gonna look-
here? Do you want me to try real quick? Hold this, and I'll try real quick. Because I have
Alright.
HP to spare. If you want to get in there. How many did you not try?
So I tried the second key on both rings on the south one. That's all I've done.
Shiny used, but the rest of them used to open doors, right?
Mm-hmm.
The chest is dull, you said, Brett?
One of the keys on Jardis's key ring is dull, and it
And
has,
that's the one I just used,
yes,
but it didn't work.
and it did not work on the south chest. Correct.
But you also used the shiny one, though, right?
Yes, correct. And that did not work on the south chest.
Is the south chest shiny, or do they both look the same?
They look about the same. You know, they shop at Costco wholesale. You know, just same.
I mean, if you heal me, I could just try to, like, you know...
I don't have anything to heal you, that's why.
Alright.
If you die, I can spare dying, though.
You know
But
what?
I
I have that
think-
potion. Yeah, I'm gonna take the potion of greater healing. And if
Got
you
it.
want to maybe give me a little bit of help, I'm gonna take the
I'll give you
time.
guidance. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my thieves' tools to disarm these things, so that I can just try whatever keys I want in whatever succession I want without any issues.
All right, first you need to spot exactly maybe what's happening here. So roll me a perception check with advantage now that you've been shot at a few
Okay.
times.
Okay, all right. I'm so tired of this crap. 15.
The locks. You just look over the chest. Unfortunately, they just look like locks. You don't see anything abnormal about them.
I gave you guidance.
Oh shit. So what guidance is what? A D8? Sorry.
A D4.
D4. Who knows? Maybe we'll. Does an 18 change that, Brett?
As you hear Tinu's voice echoing in your mind, you focus in on note that just above the lock on the hood of the chest, there's very small, 3 small holes lined up on that lid. You get a sense that probably these needles are coming from there.
Could I cover up these holes, like, if Tina doesn't mind me using the bag of holding, because whatever, I would put the bag of holding opening over the holes
Mm-hmm.
of these chests and just try the keys.
All right, roll me. Let's see if you do this effectively. Go ahead and roll me
I'm gonna
disarm.
heal myself first, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Using your thieves' tools, we'll say, along with the with the bag of holding, I guess.
Well, you should probably just use your thieves' tools to like
disarm
block those
it.
holes.
Yeah, that's what we're going for here.
Yeah.
So yeah, just roll me roll me a
Thieves'
thieves' tools check to disarm this.
Do I still have guidance?
It lasts a minute, right?
If you ask for it again, Tina would just keep touching you while I'm steering and giving
So
it to
12.
you.
12 then total.
12. You're able to like kind of hold this bag a bit over you know, these holes. You're hoping this will work.
I'm almost tempted to just use the frickin' immovable rod in front of it. What are they gonna do? Backfire back in? I mean... Okay.
Do you use one of these keys, or are you going to try to disarm the lock? Break the lock itself?
I'll try to do the lock. Or I'll look at Tina. Do I try to just break this lock, or do I keep using the keys?
Maybe the keys don't work. Maybe it's a trick. But I would just... It's up to you. But I keep my hand on her, and I keep giving her guidance. My hand is... One hand's on Alice, and one hand's on the steering wheel.
Got it.
God, I don't know what to do. I feel like anything I'm gonna do is wrong. I'll use the shiny key used to open. Oh, so when I had to open the locks downstairs, did I have to do them at the same time, or it was just one? Or
No,
the other?
it's just one, and it was just like there was one key on Jardis's chain that opened one of the locks, and then there was another key on Korgoth that opened the other. You didn't have to do them simultaneously. Or anything.
Okay.
Yes, 2 separate padlocks.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll try one of the shiny and used to open the bar doors.
All right. Let's see here. So, key 1 that is shiny on Korgoth's keychain, that was used to open the bar doors downstairs. You're gonna use that in the south lock or the north, the south chest or the north chest.
There's no way to know which way would be like more important. Can I roll like an insight to see like which one like the captain would use and like the first mate would use? Like, is there an order to importance? Like, do I get any of that vibe from this?
Roll me an insight.
Okay. With guidance, right? Oh my gosh, does it matter? Maybe.
Yes.
Maybe.
You would know that you've tried the key that has not been used at all on the south chest. That didn't work. You then tried the shiny key that was used to open the dulled key, excuse me, on the south chest. That didn't work. So you get a sense that if both of these keys didn't work on the south chest, they might work on the north chest. You know?
Alright, I'll go to the north chest.
Got it.
Is the three little holes on the north chest like on the south chest?
Yes. I'll give it to you.
Alright. Alright. Cover that up.
Alright.
With the bag holding. And then...
So you have the shiny key on Korgoth and Jardis's ring that was used to open the padlocks downstairs. And then you have a shiny key that has not been used on this chest, right?
Yeah, we'll try that one.
Alright.
Again.
You put it in and it clicks and the lid pops open.
Then what fucking key's gonna work on the south one?
The lid opens to the chest to the north here, and inside you see that there is a small rectangular machine of some sort. It has a thin metal wire coming out the top of it, and next to that are some small bulbs that glow dimly with arcane energy. You can kind of smell magic radiating off of it. It looks kind of like this. And... oh, not that. There's only one of these in this box. You also see inside of here, there is a waist bandolier with 8 slots, 4 of the slots have slugs in them. And additionally, there is a metal case that is shaped like a cigar case. Lastly, you see that there is a key inside of this chest.
I would have. Alright, I'll start grabbing everything.
You take all the stuff out of this chest, it's empty now. So.
Okay, yeah. And then I'll open the south chest with that key. I'm still covering up the needle holes.
Got
in
it.
the bag though, because no thank you.
Yeah, you this key from the chest works on the south chest fine. It pops open, and inside you see a bunch of coins of various types and various art objects in here. Sitting on top, though, of this treasure, you see there is what looks to be a metal syringe that's full of this neon orange glowing fluid. It looks like this here.
Oh, I missed whatever you said the machine looked like. It didn't pop up for me.
I will show you 1 second.
Okay. Sorry I'm taking so long to open chest, guys.
You're good.
Fine.
You're good. We're rich.
Oh no.
Yeah, these are important.
Let's our debatedly well-earned / ill-gotten gains. This is very important.
It looks like this. There's a syringe sitting inside.
Whoa.
And the box with the antenna and the bulbs is looks like this here. I'll just present it one more time.
Okay, yeah, now I see it. Thank you. Okay.
So you can actually I'll screenshot it for you. Let's see.
One way or another, this is very important to know about. So
In total, there looks to be about 1,240 coins in here, and this is the split.
Are you putting that in?
Yeah, I'm putting it in our treasure channel here.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. You want to just tell me I already have like a running thing for what we found on the boat?
So that's the coinage that is in there.
Okay.
And then the other items that are in here is the following.
Art objects, rent screenshot. Okay.
Oh, man, that's the same thing. I did not mean to do that. Delete that message.
Wait, you could just leave it. Like, that's like the... What else is in there?
I know, right? It's double. Double the amount. Alright.
2,200 gold!
There we go.
Alright, cool.
And then, of
I will
course, the
just-
syringe.
Yeah, I will put everything but the syringe and this box bobble into the bag for now, because we can deal with this later. I would grab the map that's in there off the wall and put it in the bag.
Okay. It's worth
As well?
silver, gold. It's worth.
You said
what
5
is-
silver earlier. I had it marked.
Yes. Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Then I'd go out. Is Kolobati in the middle of anything, or is Bati just observing?
I'm just observing at the moment.
Okay. I would hand over the syringe and the box. I found this. I have no idea what it is. I'm gonna go get the delirium with the pug downstairs. And I would take Venus and the bag of holding, go back down to the cargo and start stuffing as much as I could into with gloves and we have the whole setup
Mm-hmm.
with the rat and Venus to help me figure out what cargo box has delirium and try to get as much of it as I can into the bag of holding. That is what Alice is doing until otherwise told what to do.
Got it. All right. So the rest of you are manning the sails. Tinu goes back to manning this wheel here, and you guys are currently. So all of this took. We're gonna say like 10 minutes. You hear the engine coming to life, vibrating out through the ship, and yeah.
Guys, I don't know if I'm confident enough to steer this with the engine on.
Real quick, Brent. So
Yes.
when I was up there, I was able to somewhat figure out which one was forward, which was idle, and which was reverse.
Yes.
Could I have passed that information along before I did my job manning the
Sure.
main sails? Okay. So Tina, you have an idea of of which one does what at least.
Okay.
Yeah, so leave it idle until you need it.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, you're right. Okay.
So, with the engine on and the sails, you can roll this vehicle proficiency check here with advantage.
I give myself guidance before I do it because I know that I'm doing this.
So after 10 minutes or so, the boat has kind of gently moved downstream. It looks like it's moved about. Let's see here. So 50. Let's see here.
Shit, guys, I'm about to drive this thing like a sports car. Let's go.
It's moved about like 250 or so feet down river. And let's go ahead and take a 10-minute. Let's come back at 11:40 and see what you guys do with this boat before we end.
Oh boy.
So
Alright.
yeah, that was a lot.
Yeah.
I don't know where I'm going, you guys, so I'm just gonna keep driving until you guys tell me to stop.
Meta-wise, Ku, we're looking for a soft beach. That's the hope. I have no idea what the land's like around here, so we're gonna be driving for a little bit.
So we're gonna go ahead and switch over to our Drakkenheim map here.
Cause
You guys, we got a boat!
we got a boat. We defeated the pirates. We defeated other people that needed to get defeated, and they'll never come back to haunt us ever again. Right, Brent?
Of course.
Good.
Yeah, that's gonna come bite us in the ass. It's gonna be great.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll be another level up, hopefully.
Brent's gonna be like, if you didn't kill him, he would have been an ally.
I mean,
he could have been an ally. I mean,
could've,
it's nothing.
yeah.
I think that option was out the door the second Alice tried to jump him.
Yeah, no, I
Yeah.
know.
That option was out the door the minute he explained what he wanted from Alice.
I meant for him, not you.
So I'm gonna move this token here 1 square south, like about there. That's where you guys are currently at, and the boat is just kind of slowly drifting southward here, away from these docks. And you guys figure out how you're gonna beach this thing without destroying it. But we'll do that.
Very, very
Yeah.
sorry.
All right.
We got
Let's
it.
come back at 11:40. I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Oh no, I was saying that because you remember in Icewind Dale, Brent was like, if you would have had Harpel, you could have talked to King. that
Oh yeah, no,
king
I
guy."
remember
Yeah.
that. And you're not wrong, but we're
Oh,
kind of like with Harpel with Genesis. That once that happened with the rest of the group, like there was no way.
it's so hard. It'd be like Tinu being like, oh, you know when that paladin guy, killed those 2 parents and like turned those
Yeah,
kids into orphans? Yeah, we're gonna overlook that because we like your shiny. I mean,
Yeah, no, I get it. I was just saying.
I mean, there's a lot more going on there than what happened here, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. He's a threat, and I can't have that fucking with Atlas.
No,
It's-
it makes sense. Yeah,
Yeah.
it makes sense in character.
Yeah.
I mean, out of character.
It's just that this is
too.
the second time this has happened before for a coup and for some of us.
Yeah.
Ah,
But it's okay. It's
We
fine.
are drawing
It
up.
keeps things.
Yeah, we are not. There's no accusation. We're simply drawing a parallel.
I promise.
Before, it will happen again.
Well, all
It will
right.
absolutely happen
That
again.
Brent is going to. Yeah, he's coming back. That's what I meant.
I think that, to be fair, Drakkenheim, you're supposed to figure out who your allies are, and then fight the other factions.
Yeah,
So
no, that's-
yeah, this game's set up for that.
That's-
Kind of.
I'm just glad we have a boat. I really didn't think we were gonna. Have
Well,
a boat, guys.
we're not going to be able to keep the boat. I can tell you that right now.
But we have the boat right now.
we do.
We can get across. Well, hopefully with the boat we can get across, and we can go do the Oscar Orion.
Well, my recommendation at this point is we take the boat further down river. We find some place to anchor it. Take one of the dinghies from the boat. We give it to the. We give that to the riverboat to the hooded lanterns, and as we either see if we can use that or find some place to moor that dinghy, we can use that to cross the river.
Yeah, that would work.
I think that
Because a small boat like that is a lot easier to find in the city.
Yeah.
I want to take everything on the boat, but I think maybe we should leave like maybe a little bit for the hooded lanterns.
Well, like I said, we're probably thinking like the treasures upstairs and some of the delirium. Like we might look over some of the scavenged goods, but I said leave all of that for them.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like,
because
we
they're
don't have
gonna
to
be like,
with us or anything.
yeah, they're gonna be like, where's all the stuff? And
Yeah.
we can't be like, we found it like this.
Yeah, like we can take like the food that Eric's taking with us to go back to the inn, but we're not going to take like the cannons and
Yeah,
all
the
of
cannons, the gunpowder, the cannonballs. That's all. That's all of the. They can take all that.
We can't fit a cannon in the bag of holding.
No.
I'm just kidding.
That'd be fun though.
I'm just kidding.
I
They
want
can have harpoons. They can have the.
to see
Ooh.
us pull a cannon out of the bag of holding.
And the question there is, okay, do we keep the radio or we toss it in the river?
The what?
It's a
The
radio.
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 Yeah, you gotta keep it.
I
Think about
we
who
should
could call us,
it.
because I think I know who's on the other end of that radio.
And I think I do too. And that's why I say we're going to toss it in the river because I don't want it to be a target for an augury for any type of augury or clairvoyance or anything like that.
Well, if we just don't answer the radio, but they would then.
Yeah.
They would know where it's at.
If we put it in the bag of holding, they can't do that though, right, Carl? Because it's not in this plane of existence, right?
Technically, yeah.
Okay. All right.
By all definition, that should work.
Theoretically, I mean, that might be a workaround. Just like a scry spell, that gets blocked by you not being here, like in
We're
the same.
going home, right, guys?
Yeah, we're going home. Team,
And
you know,
Please.
we're going home. We can't do anything else. We're being.
Yeah, I'm gonna die.
Our hope is that we are going to try and get back after this. There's no further adventure, but
Like the most we do is go to the guardhouse with the hooded lanterns and let them know about the boat so they can go.
Yeah.
take it. Well, I don't know if they know how to pilot this thing, but
Well, they might have someone who actually knows water vehicles in their plethora of people.
yeah, they might.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kevo, earlier if I was like trying to do too many things at the same time. I was just like, oh, my wisdom's kind of high, so maybe I can do it.
no, you had a better chance than I did. It's just I'm trying to figure this out. Everyone's doing their own thing. I'm kind of panicking myself. like, all right, I should be able to pilot this thing. My wisdom is 0. I should not be here.
Yeah, if you give me a long rest, I might be able to channel a dead elf that might know watercraft.
Ooh, see, we could just keep it.
I think the problem is
won't be
the
able to keep it.
upkeep.
I know,
And
I was
also-
fighting it.
So Korgoth works for the Kingsmen. They're gonna want their boat.
Yeah.
Let them fight it out with the Hooded Lanterns.
Oh, and with the Iron Homes.
Well, that's what we're trying to negotiate with them with the Amethyst Academy.
No,
Oh,
but
we got a scar for that. Oh crap.
but his uncle just said that the Iron Homes were working with them. Like
They
maybe
are.
this is how the Iron Homes are like getting it downriver. Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably.
Probably.
Yep.
So,
That's what
So
we're
we
trying to get it. Well, like I said, if we can get the Amethyst Academy to give an exclusive contract, they don't need to worry about Korgoth.
oh, but
Yeah.
then that means we can't have our name tied to this, right? Because if they find
It's probably already tied to it. It's
Yeah.
Oh, you mean like? Well, they're not gonna know that Korgoth's crew got. Well, I don't know. 1 minute is hard.
it's the Queensmen. They already know we did this.
Yeah, but they're not gonna like they didn't tell us about it. We wouldn't know that they're Queensmen. They don't have tattoos, so I mean. Like,
Yeah, but with everything else we've done with the Queensmen, they already know our every action.
Oh yeah, sure. But if they didn't want us to do this, they should have warned us ahead of time. We're paid up. Like that's their fault, in my opinion. They can deal with it.
All right. Before you guys can continue with placing blame here for all of this, let's see if you guys can even dock this ship. All right. As you guys float southward away from Drakkenheim, you see crumbled docks on the sides of the shore. Nothing in this 250 feet or so looks dockable. It's just ruined, sagging, dirty, old, collapsed piers, bombed out buildings. You get a sense that, at least so far, the last dockable position was the docks you guys were at. May be able to beach the boat on these rocky shores.
Well, like I said, I think we're trying to go south off the map.
Okay, so how far do you guys drift down?
Well, like I said, we want to go like south out of the city limits, but like maybe like half a mile downriver, and then see if we can find like a cove or a beach we can like anchor it.
Okay. Damn. All right.
Oh, I like that boat icon, Brett.
Yeah, it's a little ship.
Little boat. Wee boat.
You said how far? Like a mile downstream?
Yeah, like half a mile to a mile, because we want to be like
Yeah.
essentially outside of the haze.
We need people to be able to get to the boat safely from
I thought we were
Emberwood.
taking the boat to the Hooded Lantern.
Yes.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't think we can take it into Emberwood. That's the thing.
Yeah.
No,
That
yeah,
would be
but
a
I thought we were
spectacle that
taking it to like their place inside.
Oh, we're gonna go to.
We have
You guys
that
want to go to
mark.
Shepherd's?
Yeah, the Shepherd's Gate is the other option.
Yeah, well, I don't know if we want to go deeper into the city with this.
That's the
Because-
thing though. Yeah.
Yeah, because everybody would see it then.
We could dock it, and then we could go up Shepherd's Road, right?
But I thought that was the whole point of taking the boat too, was to get it with the Hooded Lanterns and give them the boat to man it, and that would be our inner city spot through the Hooded Lanterns. That'd be kind of like, hey, we gave you this boat, can we use your spot?
I guess we could just go straight to Shepherd's Gate. Do you guys want to beach on the north side and then take a trip north?
Do we know where it's at though?
Yeah, on the map we do.
I thought it was on the water. Am I forgetting? Am I remembering something that doesn't exist?
It's up here.
Wait, hold on. Ping it again?
Wait, it's number 5. Past 21.
Oh, why did I
past-
think it was on the water?
No.
Because boat, and it would have been convenient.
Number 5.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
that's
Yeah,
super
that's-
far north.
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
Never
we have no
mind.
resources.
Yeah, no, I was thinking it was like on the water. I forget who has the one on the water.
There's not a lot
There's
of
no one.
gates on.
There's no gate on the water. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, we're docking south side then and walking to Emberwood to be safe.
I think that
Well-
would be.
Well, like I said, the way I thought the best to do is like go south, away from the city, but not all the way to Emberwood. We can like beach it on the northern shore
Okay.
and take one of the dinghies and paddle across. And we can hide that in the woods.
Okay. All right.
Therefore, and then we can give the river boat to the hooded lanterns and like, here you go. And if we need to get across the river, we've got a dinghy hidden. We can always take that across the river,
Is there a way
which is a lot easier to hide than a river boat.
Okay, so half a mile is about down here. This is where you guys want to dock it or continue to go south off the map?
Is that when we get to that point? Does it look like it's out of the haze?
Yeah, for the most part, I mean, you know, there's still occasional lingering stuff here and there, but it's out of like the I guess the majority of it. To the north and south of the river, you see rocky beaches. The river's about 400 feet wide, and you see what looks to be mostly pine trees. And occasionally you pass a ruined structure here and there. But there looks to be a rocky shore where you're at, where you can attempt to dock this boat.
How rocky?
You know, like river rocks. This boat is big enough to where maybe it can slide up on them, but it's going to require it's going to require a wisdom check. You'll get advantage with the engine set on and you guys manning the sails, but there is a chance that it could crash.
I mean, if we crash, the worst thing is that we have a ruined boat and we take the dinghies and we paddle across.
Yeah.
Okay. After they tell me this, I'm like, Wait, why don't we park it in the water next to it instead of parking on the shore? Does that make sense?
Well, then they would need ships to get to it, is the thing.
Oh yeah, that's true.
If we beach it, then they can just walk up to the boat and get on it. But if we anchor in the middle of the river, which is huge, it's like the size of the Mississippi.
Yeah, this is.
Yeah. Okay.
It also seems to have some decent current, so it would be fighting against that current the entire time that we get back.
Yeah. So we want to at least get into some cove where it's protected some from the current before we drop the anchor.
Okay. I give myself guidance before I do what they want me to do.
All right, you breathe in heavy as you stand in the captain's quarters here. You have this wheel in front of you. You know how these gear levers work, and you would, of course, attempt to use them the best of your ability to dock this boat here on this rocky shore. All right. To dock this boat, it's going to go ahead and require a wisdom check. DC's 15. You get advantage on this roll. Is anybody wants to come up with something creative or something that they want to do to maybe aid in this that might lower the DC?
We should shut off the engines the moment
Yeah.
the boat is beached, so they don't start chewing into the ground.
True.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will say that how many people are currently on the ropes? So there's me, Ron, and Louis.
Yes.
Yeah.
And Kala.
Now, ideally, you would be here to have the dock lines to toss onto a dock to tie the boat off so it stays where it's supposed to be. But since you're on a rocky shore, there's nothing to tie the boat off, so you're really just trying to drive it onto shore a bit. So, of course, its weight and whatnot, it stays where it's at.
I will go down and get ready with the anchor. When I get I'll probably have to tell someone to give me a signal, but I would get ready to drop that when necessary.
Well,
Okay.
yeah, I'll send Sotaro with you.
Yeah.
Tino can thaumaturgy
Because
though.
we probably don't need all four of us on the sails.
We want to keep noise to a minimum at this point.
Okay, I won't yell then.
Oh, I was gonna shoot my gun off into the air random. Okay.
All right. I would say Loey. Kolabadi's told you that Martin and Martha are in the engine room. You would have gone down there to tell them to, cut the engine off when the signal is appropriate. And of course they would organize themselves to do such. Maybe Martha outside of the engine room, listening out for the call to tell her brother, and that will lower the DC by 1. Torin, you go to man the anchor to drop it as soon as appropriate. That will go ahead and lower the DC by 1. So we're looking for a 13 with an advantage roll. So, Tinu, you stand at this wheel as you see the boat begin to... Now, really quick, just to be... Okay, awesome roll. You're docking on the north side of the river or the south side, just to be clear?
The north side, because that's the side that Shepherd's Gate has the easiest access to. And that means they will have the most amount of people there. But it means we have to ferry ourselves back across the river again.
True.
Yeah, that's why we'll be taking one of the 2 dinghies that are underneath the stairwell at the bow.
We might need both because we have 3 random. Unless we're leaving Marta and the other person here in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, we are currently have a group of 11. About a dozen people, I think.
Yeah. So we might need both dinghies.
We'll see how big they are.
Got it. All right. Does anybody else want to do anything at this moment?
I'm gonna ask Ratatouille. It's like, are you staying with us now, or are you gonna go on your way?
He's down below with me getting delirium.
Well, when it comes to that point,
Yeah,
then,
you can go down below during this time. You find Alice and the rat at this pile of salvaged items in this cargo area, and there's these crates, which I'll get to in a second. But yeah, you ask this rat, and he kind of wiggles his nose, and he goes, "You should come meet King of Rats."
Ooh.
Alice, do you have the map?
Lots of shinies.
Mm-hmm.
Can you mark on the map where he is, and maybe we'll meet you there one day? If that's where you're headed.
You see he looks for a map to be presented to him.
Yeah, I'll do that.
He looks over the map, and it's not the smartest rat in the bunch, so it takes him a second here. But after a while, you see his eyes light up, and he points to Area 6 here on our map, which I will go ahead and mark.
Is your King of Rats gonna try to kill us if we meet him?
Seems to think. Maybe.
But what if you tell him that we're coming because we saved you?
I tell him. That's what he says.
No guarantee.
Can I insight check him real quick?
Sure.
Well,
you get a sense that he's more than eager to tell the King of Rats about this venture, but he doesn't seem to really care that much about whether you'll be killed or not. It doesn't seem to dawn on him that could happen as like a bad thing for you guys. But he's like, he nods like, "I'll take it to the King of Rats."
Yeah, I'll take the King of Rats. I won't promise anything, but
that's all I got.
Oh yeah, that's true. Because,
All right, Tinu.
Yes.
You take the wheel of this boat here, and let's see. Do I have that? Let's do.
Uni Tinu.
Sorry, I'm tired. My typing is a little
Love it, it's cute.
backward.
You swing the boat around towards the dock. You hit one of the levers for the reverse paddle, and you see after a moment You could hear the paddle wheel switch and change directions, splashing mist of water all down the backside of this boat. It gets closer and closer to the docks. Oh, I'm sorry, the beach. And as you guys watch, let's see here.
Oh shit, guys.
It gets closer and closer, and then all of you hear a loud noise as the boat charges up across this rocky beach, rumbling. I need everybody to roll me a deck save.
Oh boy. Oh, well, that would have been...
There's
Damn! Okay, oh my god, wait, alright.
I'm not even gonna
we're
arcade
rolling
deflection that. There's no point.
Yeah, we're rolling dice. Of course, we're gonna roll shit.
Everybody except Alice, you brace yourself. The whole boat rumbles like it's in an earthquake. The cargo flies in various directions. If you're downstairs, Alice, Ron, the pile of stuff you're looking through gets thrown about, a shroon in all directions. The cargo that's stacked against the walls, roped up, leans, collapses in all directions. It's just a loud cacophony of noise. Yeah, I gotta use my sound effects, I'm sorry. As the boat goes up onto this shore. Those of you who failed...
Cut the engine!
Yeah, you screamed to cut the engine! Downstairs, Alice, Ron, you hear Martha yell to Martin, "Turn it off! Turn it off!" And you can hear turning of valves and levers as you see the paddle wheel slowly stop in the water, kicking up rocks and debris. The boat comes to a stop without taking really any substantial damage.
Oh shit. That sounded like.
But those of you who failed, you will take up 4 points of bludgeoning damage as you're thrown hard to the deck.
So everybody but Alice.
Yes.
I mean, I'm probably throwing around the little room I'm in, but yeah.
I'm gonna say the NPCs here, they're commoners. They take damage, but it's gonna be halved. I'm not gonna kill them in this.
Yeah.
they broke their necks, and now
my
it's
God,
over. Now,
no.
yeah.
Thank you for your kindness, DM.
The boat comes to a stop, and you guys pick yourselves up and look out to where you see there's just forest that goes off for miles, blocking the horizon. And back across the river to the south side, you see it's a little less dense, and there looks to be a road that runs along the side of the Draan River. You see smoke coming out of the massive pipe at the back of the ship. That smoke dissipates, and then everything is quiet.
Good work, team. We did it. I got one piece of business, and then I'll be ready to go. Hold on.
Say we do make sure this thing is secure as much as we can. Do a quick check throughout, make sure we found everybody, and got everything, and then try to head on back before it gets too dark.
Is there like some key part of the engine we could take out with us and give to the Hooded Lanterns so that way they can fix it later for themselves and nobody else can just take off with a boat?
Oh, we could take the sails too. They would fit in the back holding.
Why don't we just disable the steering column?
Is that a thing? Can we do that? That sounds great. I like that idea.
I would say that you guys don't have water vehicle proficiency this. You could try, but you may break it.
Does anybody good at tinkering?
No. I can read a map really well.
Torin, I know you said that you want to get going, but I personally
I
would
said
like
we should do a check to make sure we have everything.
I know, but
sure
you
it's
mentioned try to get out before it's dark, but
Yep.
truthfully, I would like to get a quick rest in before we head out, just in case we run into another chimera or anything.
That's probably not
So.
a bad idea, honestly.
Short rest on the boats.
Take a short rest, do a quick once over of the boat of everything we can get, and then
Alice, you pick yourself up off the ground as you... Do you have a crowbar?
Yep, sure do.
Okay. Yeah, you have a crowbar in your hand. You're just about to open these crates.
I got Venus with me, letting me know where the delirium is, because that's what I'm going after first.
Yeah, as you're holding Venus, as you get close to the crates, Venus goes, "Delirium detected." He just keeps saying it over and over again.
Awesome.
And he sniffs at it.
Yeah. Goodest boy.
You pry open one of these crates, and what tumbles out of it looks to be these black ore rocks of various sizes. They seem to have veins of crystal in them, and some crystal scaling. This doesn't look like the delirium crystal you guys have experienced. It looks like an ore of some sort. Like, let me
Cool.
hold on a second here. Where is that at? Area 8. Here we go.
Maybe we'll get more money for it.
I gotta go back.
Delirium detected. Delirium detected.
Yeah.
Delirium detected.
Hold on a second, guys.
Why to the forehead?
I hope there's a button that we can turn his volume down.
Why directly to the forehead?
Oh my god, I know, because he'd be loud. He would. That's probably how they found him. They probably heard the dog going off.
Oh, Venus. This scene is so depressing. Play Despacito for me.
So, yeah. You see that, the rock has a shimmer to it. It has a glass texture to it with these veins of delirium inside. Roll me a nature check, Alice, as you look at these rocks.
You got this. I believe.
Better than I thought. I would do.
You pick up a few of these rocks. It doesn't look like the delirium crystal you're used to selling thus far. But yeah, you see just a bunch of these rocks. If you open another crate, more of these rocks just fall out.
I am just not touching them. Using the gloves and the delirium kit, since I was I'll just start shoving it in the bag.
Okay, so now we're gonna get into the weight of this bag of holding. We've been putting a lot of stuff into this bag. So we're gonna have to calculate that up. Before you begin to shove this ore into the bag, that pile of stuff you were looking through. Let's see. Where is that at? 8D.
Because I think collectively as a group we'd rather have the delirium in the bag and handhold the other stuff.
Well, the only problem I foresee is I don't think the ore is going to be as valuable as crystal.
Sure.
So, in that pile of stuff, as you guys are taking, I guess, a short rest here.
Yep.
You, I'm just gonna say it out loud here, but I'm gonna put it in the channel. You find
I'm ready.
2 hourglasses, each worth 25 gold pieces. You find a nice spell component pouch. It's empty, of course, but that's worth about 25 gold pieces. You find some decent condition scale mail armor worth 50 gold pieces. You find 5 well-made books, each worth 25 gold pieces. Amongst these books, there's 2 additional books that look to be quite luxurious. One of them has the title Saints of Drakkenheim, and another one, it says Rich Halfling, Poor Halfling, Way of the Coin. And on this cover, there's a picture of a halfling that is biting into a gold coin and winking at the reader.
It's you, Louis.
Oh, that's a good read right there.
Okay.
I was thinking of the halfling inside in a caravan court.
Yes. You find a gold music box worth 250 gold pieces. You find a lute that's in decent condition. There's nothing extraordinary about it. It's worth about 35 gold pieces. You find a magnifying glass worth 100 gold pieces. You find one vial of antitoxin worth 50 gold pieces. You find 5 10-foot-long poles, each worth 5 copper pieces. There is a large pedestal made of silver worth 50 gold pieces. And you find 1 net worth 1 gold piece.
Probably what
The only one I didn't get was the golden music box. How much was that worth?
250.
250
Okay, I
gold
didn't have
pieces.
that right. Okay, I was worried I had that wrong.
Is
All right.
there any? We didn't see any spyglasses on this boat, right? Just
No.
like, even if it's like a wooden spyglass. Okay.
You did not find any spyglasses.
Dang.
That net would have come in handy a couple hours ago. Just
Yeah.
saying.
Yeah, fair. So I guess Alice would bring all this to everybody's attention and ask what if we want to take the ore. How much of the ore do we want to take?
Can we study the ore to see? I don't know if we would know. Is it? Would it cost? Would we get money for the ore? Can we insight or anything?
Roll me a nature or arcana.
Can I roll a stone cutting check, Brent?
Yes.
Can I assist to whoever with the nature since I'm proficient?
Sure, yeah, roll a group check of these things. If you're proficient in Arcana, you can roll Arcana instead. Stone cutting is a valid roll. But let's go ahead and do a group check at this point.
Do you want another one from me? Did you want another one from me, Brent, or no?
Yeah, all of you guys are looking at this stuff again.
Nature.
I used all my luck driving the boat, guys.
Same.
You know what? It's okay.
Damn. You guys.
Dude, that's just roll skill check. We're not gonna get it.
Yeah, you guys are back down in the cargo hold, looking at all these rocks on the ground of various sizes. The only thing that you're able to glean is that this stuff is heavier than the crystal delirium that you guys usually find. But as far as how much it's worth, you have no idea. You're not certain at all.
Look, in this room, how many crates of these are there?
Oh, there's a bunch of them. It like you open another crate, more of this stuff piles out. You get a feeling you can pile up. You can probably max out the bag of holding, filling this stuff up, like with the stuff. Yeah.
If we think about it logically, Tino says to everybody, they're pirates, right? They want things that make them money, right?
Yeah, that's right.
And we have our things here, which we know are important. We don't know anything about this, but why would they have this much of this if it wasn't
I
valuable?
think there's an answer to that. If these guys are working with the Queensmen, I think we just found one of their primary transports of the ore that they're mining.
At least one of them.
Which means this is all stuff that that the Iron Helms mined and that they were shipping out to buyers outside of Drakkenheim.
Yanis would be there, and he would go, I'm never there to really see it, but I hear the Iron Helms, they would come up to the boat, I guess, or maybe some others. They would pack this stuff in.
And that leads to a different problem. We could take a good amount of this, but if ore that's supposed to be transferred along their channels is suddenly being put in by someone else, it's going to raise some eyebrows with the Queensmen.
Maybe we can just take like a couple pieces.
We give it, we give it back to the Iron Helms.
Or use it as your way into getting into the fighting pits.
Sure.
Do it.
Because
But we need to be. I think we need to be a bit more careful with what we do with this stuff, because
Yeah.
there's if this is a specific channel and it starts showing up elsewhere, people are going to start asking questions.
That's what I'm saying. We could use the knowledge of where their missing shipment is as a way to get into the fighting pits, maybe.
I also meant people might not start asking questions of why Orion Jones isn't coming back. I mean,
Cross that bridge when we come to it.
We'll have to deal with that soon enough.
yeah.
All right. Well,
So the question, if we're taking this, how much of this are we going to take? Then
Martha
Take it?
pipes up and goes, there's more of this, chips of them in the other side. If you remember, there was like the side that had the cargo area, there was the side that Martha was trapped in, and there was a bunch of debris and trash in there. If you go into that area, it looks like trash is all in there, but if you look closely, you note that a lot of this debris has scales of delirium crystal on it. Martha would explain Martin and my's job was to shave these chips off, and they would sell them.
how long will that take you?
Quite a while. She goes over to a bucket in this area and picks it up, and she goes, before you guys arrived, I was just about getting done, at least with what we have here in this area. And inside, you see that there is 23 delirium chips, like combined, like they're just like flakes and fragments of this stuff. Which
that's
each
from-
one of them is worth 10 gold pieces.
Well,
And
so I
that's from
put
them-
that in your chest.
We're taking that.
They're
Oh, yeah, we
chipping
can-
it off the ore, right? Is what she was saying.
Yeah, she's there. She picks up a random scrap piece of metal and she shows it to you, and you can see really closely. It looks like this stuff is growing or scaling up this metal. And she would tell you that she has a tool, a scraping tool, that she used to scrape off these crystals.
So you wouldn't work with the order then?
No, they would always take that way back south and unload it and give it off to other people.
I don't think
Also,
the ore's
real
worth
quick,
it. I think we should just
sorry
take
for
it.
walking away earlier, but it's good to see that both you and your brother have made it.
Thank you. Her brother doesn't say anything, but she almost like kind of speaks for him. If you're looking for safety here in Drakkenheim, one of the gates, I know several people there. They'll be willing to go ahead and take you in for an evening.
Do you mind if I ask which gate? Which gate?
Sure. And she would tell you,
Champion kid.
I mean, you probably already know, but just let's see here which gate
I want
is
to.
this?
I want to hear it from. Out of character. I want to
She
hear
says
it from her.
Champions Gate.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
What's Champion's Gate?
That's the falling fire team.
Oh no.
That's
Are you heading there from here?
Well,
Patrick's farm.
about maybe 30 days or so ago, a month, I and my brother and several others, we were leaving Champions Gate, heading back towards Hendrick's farm. That's when the Minotaur came upon us. Many people ran, some were killed. They took us because, you see, she kind of stands tall and almost a bit proudly. The delirium does not affect us. We are safe. We're sanctified.
what does that mean?
The crystal in their chest, Louis.
Those
Oh, right.
that have not given themselves to the falling fire, they find the delirium toxic. It affects them.
Right.
But we have given ourselves to the falling fire, and we're protected.
Were you with, and I would describe Anar to them.
Interesting.
Was he with you? Did he get a crystal? He has elf ears, fair skin. I guess he would kind of look like me, but looks like an elf.
He's with that other lady.
Sure, roll me an
and
ins. Oh yeah, go for it.
Oh.
What else
Yeah.
do you tell her?
Oh, and I would tell her he's in love with this lady at the farm. But I don't know if you would know that. But yeah, and
Do you describe her or no?
Yeah, I would describe her.
Okay.
In character, you would like know her name and description. So
Yeah, I would give them her name and description.
Got it. Roll me an insight with yeah, roll me an insight with advantage.
Okay. Come on, +6. Do me good.
Come on.
Yes, 23.
You see her eyes light up. Goes. I think I know who you're talking about. You said his name was Anar?
Yeah, he's my brother.
You see,
He's
she
a
looks a bit
champion.
friendly towards. Yeah, and she goes. I know, he's been growing in faith and has been quite brave, at least back then. It's been a long time. I don't know this other person you're talking about, but I've seen him at Champions Gate before. He spoke
Did he have...
with Lucretia, Matthias. She seems to be excited to tell you guys that.
Oh, he told me about that she helped his stutter. And he was very excited. We were very excited about it.
You see that Martin pipes up and goes, "We were there. We saw it happen."
Oh, that's amazing. Do you know if he has like
The thing.
Did he get his faith, the crystal yet? He was excited about it and he was telling me and my sister about it.
She's not interested in seeing if you're deceiving her or not. You see, she just goes, "Unfortunately, she did not, oh well, I did not see Anar take the sacraments. But that was a month or so ago. He still was just learning. Have you seen him?"
You haven't seen him since? Yes, we saw him at the farm. That's how I know all this. And he told us.
Unfortunately, we were shackled here.
Oh,
So no.
okay.
You were taken a month ago then.
She nods.
And they didn't come after you to help? Or I guess they wouldn't know, right? Did
Well,
anybody get away?
do a lot of.
Some fled. I imagine some maybe have made it back to Champions Gate or made it to the farm. But
Didn't you have any of your champions with you? We talked with Hopper, and he knows a few of them.
we usually have a champion that guides us. Arnar wasn't there. Hopper, I don't know that name, but
Big man, but it's alright.
usually those of us who are capable, who come from places that are skilled in fighting and stuff, yeah, protect us, guiding us either to Champions Gate or back to Emberwood. And there was one with us, but the Minotaur, there's just too many of them.
Yeah, I
I
expect
would
that.
do it. Well, I'm not sure I can recommend. I think currently our plan is to try to get ourselves back to Emberwood, and I don't think I can recommend you two going to Champions Gate by yourself, especially.
I can
If
take
there
you
are
to
other
Hendrick's farm.
We gotta walk right by it anyways.
We are familiar with the way, but you should probably. I guess I'm offering you both of you to come with us as we head back to Emberwood, as opposed, if that's all right.
She looks at her brother looks at her, and her brother kind of nods. She goes, "We'll come back with you to Hendrick's farm."
Okay, fun. Oh shoot, one sec. I gotta go get something for the bed. Can I go find Korgoth's body?
Yeah, you find his body still like a shroud, like laid out at the front of the ship.
I'm gonna take his head.
You're gonna cut off his head?
Yeah, I'm gonna take out Talon Shredder and hack at his neck.
All right, that takes you a minute. You're up there gorily just hacking at this Minotaur's head. You do get done. I mean, you hack off the head, but you're a mess. You are a mess when you're done.
As he's doing that, I'm so sorry, you guys. Can I try to get Salty Feathers to go with us Look, I steered the boat. I'm a good captain. Do you want to come with us?
It's on the crow's nest and is looking down at you guys. It kind of cocks his head to the side and let's see what our buddy has to say.
Rations for
You want to make an animal handling check or something, Koo?
I don't have
Yes.
proficiency. Can I still try?
You can try.
Okay, can I guidance myself because I know what I'm doing?
Sure.
I really want this guy to go with us. Okay, I'm gonna put food ration in my hand and hold it out to him and try to tell him like you can help me be a better captain or some shit. I don't know. Try to go for his ego. No! Let me roll D4. 11, 12.
You're like a barnacle on a ship, annoying and hard to get rid of. It squawks at you. It doesn't fly away, but it doesn't come closer to you. It just kind of stays looking at you.
Okay, I'll leave dejected. Okay.
How much does his head weigh, by the way, Brent? I got it in my inventory.
His head, let's say 5 pounds. I don't know if that's. We'll just go with 5.
Alright. Alright.
You need someone to carry it, Torm will offer.
What, the head? No, I got a sack for it.
Okay. No, I meant, carrying the weight.
Oh, no, I'm pretty light up. I figured we'd carry as much of that ore as we could.
Okay.
In the chest, but it's safe.
Yeah.
Okay, so we will end our session here. But in our channel before our next session, as it gets close, maybe on a Friday, Saturday, whatever. But let's work out the weight of. I will go through and I will add some weight to these items because I want to know how full this bag is. So just look for this week. I'll go through and add some weights to what Alice posted here, and a coin, and then we can decide at the start of next session what we want to keep, what we don't want to keep, and what we can take out.
We got a literal pirate's hall. We got to figure out how the heck we're gonna deal with it.
Were there
level up? Oh, sorry, Louis.
Were there an additional 4 slugs in the chest that Alice found? Because I thought you said there was like a bandolier or something.
Yeah, so it's a bandolier with 4 slugs in it. There was
I have the
also
slugs in the treasure.
a metal case that was like a cigar case almost. If you pop that cigar case open, you will find inside.
Here, the notes. What's inside of it? Yeah, there was 4 shells and 4 slugs that were found between what was on Korgoth and what was in the chest.
Oh, do the shells and slugs do different things? I just have them together.
I'm just saying that
Brent's
it's shell slug interchangeably is what I'm using here.
Okay.
They're all the same type of ammunition. And when you open the case inside, you will see. So the bandolier has 8 slots to fit shells, just to let you know. And inside of the case, you see that there are 4 more. So in total, you found 4 on his body. You found 4 inside of this bandolier, and then 4 in his case. So there's 16 total.
Perfect.
Or 12, excuse me. Right? Yeah.
Yeah, 12.
Yeah, my bad.
All good.
And we'll start off next session to see how you guys make it back to Drakkenheim. I know you're taking the dinghy back across the water, but you still have a trek to get back home.
Yeah.
But I will say, you guys have successfully destroyed Korgoth Blackhorn and his minions.
Yay!
So I'm not gonna wait for you guys to do a long rest. We'll just say that next session you can go ahead and have your character leveled up. Just keep your same HP, and you get an extra hit dice, all that good stuff. So you did it. Good job.
Yay!
Yay!
Great.
We are accomplished.
That was a mess.
I can't believe I did this at level 4.
Yeah.
I know.
Well,
Fun
without
stuff,
Orion Jones, You probably couldn't have done it at level 4.
Yeah, that's true.
There was a lot of stuff going on to make all this work.
Oh, sweet. Harley.
Yeah. Let's see how this goes.
Yeah.
Jeez, guys. That
Yeah,
was
but-
an adventure, huh?
Yeah, between
are we-
Orion Jones and Heat Metal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Thanks
he
to
metal.
that.
One of the most useful spells.
It is very powerful if you use it correctly. Are we off, by the way?
All right, we're done. Holla, I'm
right.
gonna cut the stream now. So
Okay.
see ya.
See you later.